Hey, 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 what is going on? Happy Sunday, everybody.
You sound like a witch over there.
I
Because they
did.
said I am.
I
No,
am a witch.
he
Oh,
said
you're a
I
witch or
sound
I'm a
like a
witch?
witch.
That's wild.
They say we're witches, so we might as well sound like witches.
Oh my goodness, what is up, Tori?
Not much.
What's going on, everybody? Hello, hello, hello. Happy Sunday.
Evidently, I suck as a witch, otherwise I wouldn't hurt.
Oh,
Just saying.
there's been lots being said since last night. Oh my goodness.
Oh, I bet
they
there
found,
is.
They found my other YouTube channel. Did you hear about that?
What other YouTube channel?
I got another YouTube channel. It's got 2 million viewers.
Really?
2 million subs. Yeah, something's got 2 million
Wait
subs.
a
I don't
minute.
know.
Where?
You got me. I don't even
I
know.
need to go advertise on that one. Where is it?
I don't know. It's somewhere, and there was like there was a picture and some kind of like a SWAT team like logo on the back or something. I'm like, what? I'm like, this isn't me. And then there's like an Abigail. I'm like, what? These people are out of their freaking minds.
Well, I want to know where it is because I want to know where you're hiding all these people that I could be getting to sub to my channel. Hello?
Yeah, right? Yeah, no, I'm sorry. If I had 2 million viewers on one channel, I would bring them over to the other. It'd be silly for me not to. Yeah, that would mean like, oh, do I have a better YouTube than you? Like, I mean, I don't know, but no, it's not mine. I
Quit
thought that was
harassing people, you twits.
Yeah. Oh, I'm a stalker too now. Oh, for digging. Oh, so Jeremy can stalk everybody and then lie about the information he has.
She did not dig.
And at least I didn't lie about the information I found.
She didn't dig. She researched what was given to her.
That's true. And I made a request.
Was given to her by him.
Yeah. Yeah. And I made a request. And I got it instantly, which was pretty funny. I couldn't believe how fast that was. But yeah, I got it. And I read it and I said, holy crap. So this stuff is true. So other things could be true.
Holy guacamole.
And then I got a copy of some images from a depot that with words coming directly out of his mouth. So I researched that. And you know what? I found what he said to be true. I also found out other information about the things he ironically forgot. But yeah, this guy is a predator of all kinds of sorts.
I don't remember why there was a PO against me for certain behaviors.
Yeah, I have no idea why. I have no idea why I went to court. I guess you don't know why you hired prostitutes to set somebody up either. Because it was funny.
Because he likes prostitutes?
I guess so. He likes his girlfriends to be homely looking, but yet wants the girls he goes out to date and have, things with to be, the skimpy girls. Horse. Yeah. Basically, you said it. But yeah, so tonight, as you know, on Sunday nights we go over that live. There's always some kind of freaking drama that he's spewing out of his mouth. And there wasn't much. There really wasn't much, but he sure tried to get a lot in 10 minutes. I'll tell you that.
Let me guess. The survey wasn't valid?
No, he didn't say that at all. Oh. In fact, or he didn't even mention the property or the survey.
Into the...
He ignored it. He ignored it all. Okay.
Surprise!
He didn't. I know. He didn't mention the property. Nothing.
Said not a word. Mention it again.
I have a feeling it'll be really hard for him not to. He's gonna have to come up with something. But hey, if that can float by and he gets away with it, then I guess he will.
How many things has he just quit talking about in the past?
Yeah, but he's talked too much about that. So
he talked a lot about that stolen trailer too, didn't he?
Right, that he never told anybody he found or knew where it was and had
He
it
talked
stored
a
somewhere.
ton about that stolen trailer.
Yeah, he even went out looking for it. And
he had other people out looking for it.
Yeah. Yeah.
And all of a sudden, he just quit talking about it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Let it go.
Yeah. So he started, it was his birthday, right? Because today's his birthday. So they were doing like that birthday celebration, all him, whatnot. But, fine. Hey, everybody's entitled to celebrate their birthday, George can't sing for crap. And she proved it. And, but then he ends up singing. He has to correct her singing to him. So he goes and starts singing happy birthday to himself. I was
just like Miyagi said.
What?
Miyagi actually did that video where he was singing it to himself.
Yeah. Yeah, he was. He sang to himself with that. And then George started to throw digs at Bruce, but it was, it was left alone. He mentioned that Jessica, and I'm thinking Jessica K, this chick that works with him, but I don't know. But he mentioned there's a Jessica in the Villages. Okay. So has he sent someone to the Villages to stalk? Don't know. But and then what was gross about it is he was referring to like sexual crap, like to George. It was kind of gross, right? And then he dropped a piece of cake. He stuffed his face in the cake, birthday cake, and he's looking down at his legs and is like, "You want to lick it?" And he's waiting for a response from her, and she just kept going with whatever she was talking about. You are just nasty. If people don't pick up on those little things, they won't really see it. But it was gross. I'm like, ew, this guy is just so nasty. Can't believe he's doing it on his show. But he did. It was gross.
He's such a Christian.
Yeah, it was gross. Anyway,
he's such a Christian for all them little old Christian ladies.
Yeah.
Asking people to go down on his crotch to lick a piece of nasty cake. Yeah, I hope you guys are proud of your Christian man.
Yeah. But anyway, so that was 10 minutes in. There was barely a mention except for Bruce, right? And it was from George. Okay. So he did mention right around that time, 10, 11 minutes. He did mention how he's heard nothing about how Otter Creek is so peaceful without them being there. And let me tell you, there's been talk about how peaceful it is that he's not there in Otter Creek. There has been talk about it.
Is she out of Otter Creek too?
Yes, she's in Ohio with him. He definitely has to play this whole, we're not fighting thing,
So now he doesn't trust her to be left behind.
I'm guessing. Well, she did mention that she had doctor's appointments. So, I don't know. But she has anxiety, and she talks about her anxiety a lot. So I'm just wondering how she's allowed to have anxiety, but nobody else can. So he mentioned that he saw his aunt and uncle. I don't know if it's really his, if it's his real aunt and uncle or just someone he calls aunt and uncle, but he spent time with them. He's talking about everything that he did, while he's been up there, which is great because I'm sitting here thinking, wow,
something I bet he can't say?
What?
I had a lovely time with my son, Jason.
Yeah, he can't say that. Or his children. But he was going on and on about, his uncle and how his uncle has collections of Star Wars and stuff. Oh, okay, so that's the real reason you actually met up with your uncle? Or this person who's your uncle? You call your uncle? I don't know if it is or not. But anyway, so they saw her son, and she went to visit her parents. I'm like, why didn't they go visit her parents?
Maybe because he said he was going to sue their daughter.
Yeah, I don't know. But she went to visit her parents and spend time with them.
Would you want someone at your house that just said they were going to sue your family?
Yeah, I guess not. I don't know how she's still sitting there, but, who knows? Greed, whatever. I don't know what it is. I couldn't do it. That live would have been so different if I was, first of all, I would never have been there. I would never have been on that live. I would never have lasted that long. And if that ever happened, I would have cleared. He's lucky. I would have excused you. You know what I mean? You guys would have saw a totally different person.
The reality is, if Lisa got stuck in that kind of situation, she wouldn't be there long because I'd come pull her ass out.
Yeah, I would. Yeah.
If no one else did it, I would.
Yeah, there's no way Tori would have let me sit in a relationship.
And
like that.
As soon as she said, "But I love him," I'd just gag her and knock her in the head until she quit saying it.
He lied about Michelle and Lisa. What did he lie about? Now a lot of people are questioning this Sean Case person because they did mail and this stuff came from this Sean Case person. They're thinking it's, the donor over here. I wasn't paying attention to that. I just know that this person named Sean sent them a lot of stuff. I was just thrilled to not have to seriously sit and listen to the whole thing because they were not on the whole drama thing tonight. Like, oh, this is going to be a breeze tonight. No problem. But he did say, talk about how nice it was to be back in Ohio. And it's just and I'm just thinking, stay there. Leave these people alone. Stay. This is the second time you said the same shit. Stay there.
Go.
Yeah. So, and then Jeremy says he got a new laptop because, his laptop was old and crooked.
Oh, I guess he's hiding that He's hiding evidence. Hiding that evidence.
He must be hiding evidence because, his laptop was just, blah. And now he's got
that evidence. Hiding that evidence.
Yeah. And, and he's got, new, it's all the new processor that's updated. We need it for streaming and all. I'm like, really? You were streaming the same way you're streaming right now, and for the evidence, you can store evidence. I'm like, he's such an idiot. I'm like, so did all the people did it come out of the money that people sent you from legal fees?
The processor doesn't store the evidence.
I know, but he's like, I'm like, did it come out of all the legal fees that people sent you? The cash that they're sending you in the mail that's not really accounted for? Is that where did that money come from? Oh, George got it for your birthday. Oh, George got it for your birthday. Kind of like my husband get me a phone for Christmas. Or, somebody from our community actually sending me a laptop. I was like, and he even mentioned the fact because he said something about getting it. And then George said something about us getting new stuff. And then she goes, well, I guess we need new phones then. And he's like, no, we don't need new phones. I'm like, okay. Oh, how is it that everything is okay for you, but nobody else? So, there's where some of your money went to the top of the line laptop, If you were stuck on a desert island with Germ, would you? Absolutely not. 100% not. I would Yeah, I'd be double clicking the mouse. Yeah, if it was necessary. That's all.
Ring my own ding-a-ling.
So 23 minutes, still really no bullshit. And then I just thought, see, when you go and you do other things, Germ, you go hang out with a friend here or do this there. Guess what? Your channel doesn't seem so hateful after all. So why don't you just do that? But he's not. Of course he's not.
People tell him how boring he is.
Yeah, he'd be boring, I guess. Right? I don't know. But so he did the mail. That's where that Sean shit came up.
What's his name again?
Sean Case, I guess. I don't know. I don't watch him, so I don't know. I've never heard the name before, so I don't know if it's someone that we know or I've never seen that name before. So I don't know. But so really no drama. Like it's 8:45, no drama, and then Melanie, the Melanie Schuler chick, the Facebook warden over there.
Mm-hmm.
She turns around and sends him a super chat and says that she's praying for George and him. And I'm like, this woman prays? I was shocked. I'm like, how can you actually sit there and act like you're like some nice person and I'm praying for you, and yet you go on this chat, this social media, group, and you literally try to slander the ever-living crap out of people. You make up things as you go. You lie about things you're listening to within 2 minutes of hearing it. I couldn't believe that girl. I'm like, whatever, we don't care. So now it's 10 to 9. And he pretty much ends around 9ish, right? So I'm like, wow, are we really going to get through this whole thing with no drama? Fabulous. I'm like, does anybody realize? And I wish everybody could hear me, because I'm like, does anybody realize he has not mentioned the freaking survey, nor has he mentioned anything about the police reports coming out and how he's a freaking stalker, and any of that? Nothing. Which I didn't think he was going to bring that up, honestly. I felt he might have spun the property stuff, right? I really don't think he's going to get away with not mentioning the property stuff. I think he's just going to throw it into some lawsuit bullshit and let it die out that way, right? Because he's going to have something else to talk about. So here it is, 10 minutes in, he starts talking about the lawsuit, and he mentions that the new lawsuit, right? He starts talking about his property, and somebody crashed into the address bar or something, wherever his address starts by his driveway or something. Somebody crashed into it, and they found out it was a car that did it. And he's wondering who on earth would have done that. He's insinuating it was somebody else that he's already suing, right? And by doing so, he's talking about an attorney that's brought onto the case for MLS, right? That he's like a personal injury lawyer. He's, the new personal injury lawyers come onto the case, and he's in car insurance and all this stuff. Like, he can't believe that this guy is actually defending this other person. So, and then he brings up, he's like laughing and mocking that he even mentions it in the motion. And I'm sitting here laughing, going, is Jerem that stupid? Is he really that stupid? I have a feeling everybody in their first response to being served is going to say something about that. You want to know why? Because his dumbass attorney filed the entire lawsuit wrong. That's why. He filed it. Look, it says what type of a case it is, and he filed it that way, as if it was some type of car accident benefit payment thing from it. It was really stupid. Okay? So anyway, Jerem's an idiot. And he keeps saying Lynette, right? And he keeps calling her Lynette. And after all this, I'm saying, what are we, Jermali? Jermali? Is that what it is? Or Lion Brian? He's Lion Brian. I think the Lynette thing needs to seriously go, because the only person who actually has been proven to be a liar is him. He starts talking about and boasting about being at the, when they leave Ohio, they're going to directly to Pensacola for the April 3rd hearing, right? And Larry Foreman and Chandler, I guess that's his girlfriend, I'm not sure, but they're going to be at the hearing, and I guess they're going to be hanging out in Cedar Key or whatever bullshit that is. So that's what's going on. Now, he's saying that there's something about an Ohio hearing and how they're going to talk tomorrow with a meeting in regards to an Ohio hearing, and something about Bruce, which is kind of funny, and then a third party thing, which he keeps mentioning a third party as far as me having access to the cameras, right? He doesn't know whether I have access to the cameras themselves or not. He has no clue.
What does it matter?
I have the footage, huh?
What does it matter?
Exactly, but he thinks one way and he has no idea what it really is. But he's still trying to go and say, I'm a third party to this because I have the footage. So,
he's not very smart.
No, he's not. So, then he starts going on saying that Bruce has been given bad advice to everybody, that this April 3rd hearing, he's calling it Bruce's disciplinary hearing. And that the magistrate is saying, okay, this is what quote him, okay? The magistrate is saying Bruce is losing his pro hoc vice status. I guarantee it. I absolutely believe he's going to lose his, pro hoc vice status. But when he first said it, he said the magistrate is saying he's going to lose his pro hoc vice status. Well, that's kind of funny. Because he's claiming that Bruce wrote motions and that the judge is reprimanding him. He's not telling you that the judge reprimanded both attorneys. That's what he's not telling you. He tried to say that Bruce made 5 motions. Bruce made 5 motions for attorney's fees. That's not true. Bruce made 4. And he's laughing about that, like Bruce is a dumbass or something for writing them. No, they're 4 different instances. So he wrote them in 4 different, 4 different ones. Okay, for 4 different things. And the judge, basically said he could have done it in 1. Whatever. Okay, so he's gonna refile it if he wants to. But I thought it funny that he just made it look like the magistrate was reprimanding Bruce, and that's not in fact true at all. I read you the order, and he was pissed off at both of them. Okay. So now, does he have reason to be mad at both of them? Actually, no. He should be more mad at Shaka for the way Shaka's acting, and Bruce is proving that because it's in all the emails. You know what I mean? So, anyway, so they were laughing about how the judge said for them both to bring the checkbooks. Right? He didn't mention both bringing checkbooks. He just mentioned that Bruce was told to bring a checkbook. And then he goes off like about Bruce not knowing what a checkbook is and if he even has one, or it's probably not his, it's probably his wife's, and going on and then laughing about how Bruce has no money. Both of them sat there laughing like Bruce has no money to do what he's doing, right? And I'm thinking, you little snobs, you know what I mean? Like, you have money and you're laughing at people that you think don't.
Talking about people with, she's the one that has nothing. That's why she stays with him.
Yeah, she has nothing. There's nothing in her name. She has nothing. She walks, she has her house. That's it. Okay? If that's even going to end up staying with her, I don't know, because he'll probably sue her too. But he's already threatened to, actually. So, and then she turns around and she says that, well, there's rumors that Bruce is going to be a no-show, whatever. I'm like, how would there be rumors that he's going to be a no-show? And Jeremy goes, well, if Bruce don't show, Bruce is going to get a bench warrant. And I'm like, is that right in a case like this? Would that be? Could that be? Is it, do they do that to the lawyers on the case? Or is it, the people that like you who may not show up at a hearing? How does that work? So, because Jeremy likes to foam at the mouth. So, anyway, so they're going on about that. And then he goes, and then he turns around and he files a motion to extend on the new lawsuit under the same judge. And I'm thinking, you are an absolute idiot. Okay? Why? Because this new lawsuit, Jeremy starts from scratch. Okay? It's a brand new lawsuit. It's going to start all over from scratch. And not only is it you against 2 people, it's you against 8 more over the same damn thing. So get ready to deal with more attorneys. Okay? And I'm laughing. I'm like, and by the way, in this lawsuit, the attorneys, or let's just say the defendant and the plaintiff, were able to choose whether they wanted to use a magistrate or the actual judge. They chose the magistrate. Well, that magistrate's been thrown on the new case, yet the whole case is brand new, which means all the defendants, the 10 defendants, should have the same right to choose the judge or the magistrate. What do you think is going to happen? Yeah. Anyway, so Jeremy should stop talking because he's just an idiot. So, anyway, I can't wait to see a Shaka go against with his cockiness, because he's just as cocky as Jeremy. Go against all these attorneys that are 10 attorneys, or maybe I don't know, 4 or 2 or 6. Who knows? Some people can have the same attorney. You never know. So, yeah. So that's all he did. He had 10 minutes to do it. And still, by the end, no mention of the property, no mention of any of the police reports that came out and the truth about him and his lying ass. Nothing. He's going to, what's that word he likes to use? Dodge it all. Actually, I should say, I think he's going to bring up the property. He's going to bring it up again and act like he's suing them still. That's what I think. My opinion. So it was an easy show this evening, not as much drama. The drama actually was all over Facebook. So from last night, because God forbid these people figure out that their king, their the one they bow down to isn't all they think he is. Oh, it's okay. The Pam Carson. Well, no one said Jeremy was perfect. Really? You want to tell that to the other women that he abused? That he's not perfect. Really? Okay. And by the way, I apologize. Hello
He's a
to
serial
everybody.
abuser.
He is. He absolutely is. Hello, everyone. Helen, Debbie, Mrs. Tom, Hannah, Mike, Tiza, Bonnie, Christy, Lindsay, Monica, Bonita, Lisa, hello. I didn't get a chance because somebody said something in the chat and I just went right into it. Chicky Chi, Flutter, Tammy, Lana, good night. Hello from Gabe's OF page as Gabe walks out the door. Hi, my mama, Boudica, Cal Crazy, Jenny L, Jan, Jennifer W, John Caps. Yeah.
Sorry.
What do you mean sorry? Come say hello.
Hello.
Stacy.
Hello, Gabriel.
Hi. Hey, you know those charms balls, the candy that Kyle sent me?
And Shauna.
Yeah. They Jules, she normally don't like candy, but she likes those things. I won't give her one. I'll give her like one or two pieces. But it's hilarious because they're round.
Right. So she likes
No. She put it in her mouth and she tries to bite on it, but it keeps sliding back and forth in her mouth because it's round and she can't get a grip and she's like she finally gets a chomp on it.
He likes to see what she does with candy because he likes to eat a lot of sour stuff. So he tries to look and see if she just like shakes her head or something. And then like our other dog actually, he did that once, and that's why because it's like he'll chew it for a second, and all of a sudden you see him like try to bite it down. It's funny.
No, she don't like lemons.
No, she does not like lemons.
She barks at it and growls at the lemon.
Yeah, because it's squirted. She thought it was funny at first. And then she bit into it and it squirted back out of her. She started barking at it. It was hilarious.
But bitter. She thinks, I guess it like a bites her in the mouth.
Right.
And she took a bite in that lemon. She spit it out. And she started barking at it.
Yeah, it squirted back at her. It was funny. Oh, Ozzy, Tina. They are just a weird couple.
Sorry.
Ray Bone Crush is here. Connie Shay, hello Pam. Yeah, so sorry I didn't say hello first. Oi. I already Boyd. I said Boyd. It's Boyd. Lisa, Flip. Carrie, Tammy B, hello. Hi everybody, I didn't get to say hi to Vonda. He thinks because he's wealthy, he's above the law. Yeah, well, I hate to say it, but money's scaring people.
What that Lion Brian?
The Lion Brian?
That was my idea.
It was. He said it first. Mo magic. Mo magic.
Also, you can say Lionette, but now I think great. So we call him Lion Brian.
Right.
Lion Smith.
Donna, hello. Whoopi, hi. Hi, Ren. Hi, Sheena. Hi, Chris. Chris, are you the same Chris H that's posting in Facebook? Just out of curiosity. Oh, I was just saying you missed it. They said I have a channel. I have like 2 million views or 2 million followers or something. And it's like I'm hiding under name Abigail or something. I was like, what? Oh, these people are absolutely insane.
They make this shit up.
Oh my God, they do. Oh, that's nothing. There was some comment, and this person acted like they knew me and my family. They're saying that my family was the scumbags of the family, and nobody succeeded, and I was a groupie, and everybody in my family looked down on me, and people in my family, none of them succeeded doing anything. I'm like, really? Because both my parents were successful, and my siblings are both successful, and I was not a groupie in the music industry. Actually, here's the thing. You probably listened to an artist or two that I worked with that if it wasn't for me and what I did, you wouldn't even know their songs or their album at all.
That's right.
Okay. And even Jerem's favorite band, I happen to be one of the managers of the 6th member of that band. And what else? And you may not have also gone to some concerts that I've actually been a part of. You don't know what I did because I don't tell everybody what I did.
She doesn't have to.
I don't have to. I work with a lot of big time people in the music industry, and I'm not going to sit here and name drop. You've heard maybe some of them that I've worked with, and that's fine. But I'm not going to sit here telling you every little thing I've done because I don't have to do that. I don't need to do that. If I did and I wanted to use that power that I actually do have within the music industry, I probably could have 2 million followers on here. But I don't do that because that's not what I'm about.
Right.
I haven't even like gone to like people I've known my whole life and like told them about too late. Like I just don't even, it is what it is right now. You know what I mean? So I thought that was pretty funny. So they tried to attack my entire family.
She's got a wall full
like,
of stuff.
Entire family, like other family members, like not even my immediate. Like they tried to like, I'm like, wow, like this person. And then I looked them up, like they're from Oregon. I'm like, there's nobody in my family that lives in Oregon.
She's got a wall full of stuff that has her accomplishments.
And there's bins of it too.
Yeah, and bins of it.
And you know what's funny? Even this wall that's here, the images I chose to put up. Who's that band right there?
I can't see it. I don't have my glasses.
Okay, well, I know who it is, but can you tell who's in the band?
What, Michael?
Yes. I chose to put up my friend's band.
Yeah.
Rather than putting up a poster thing of, I'm not even going to say their name. We'll just use Poison. Okay. I work with Poison, by the way. Just saying that I can tell you. So, what else is there? What is that? No Doubt.
Yeah, No Doubt. Shaquille O'Neal.
Bush. Yeah.
Yeah. So, yeah.
All right, don't say no more.
I'm not.
And on this side, that has to do with what? Those 2 awards I got right here?
Oh, yeah, for the toy run?
Well, that would consist of like thousands of bikers, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, 2 different times.
And that was for kids.
And that was for children. Yeah. So keep talking. Keep talking. I will knock you out of the park every time you want to lie about me. Lisa saves her lives with the chat replay. Jeremy Foot does not. Hold up. I recently stopped doing that last week because it was mistakenly done, and that's how they don't get the transcripts. And I figured that out. So I'm going to switch back and forth as far as not having the replay. So all I want to now let you guys know is someone is watching this chat, and it's Diana. Closely, very closely. Okay. Because what you guys are saying in there, she's using as true, and Jeremy's trying to say it in his chat. You know, and that's how we know. So hope all is talking about he loves Harley a big hug. I don't even see John in here. Is John in here?
He said he would be. He was in mine.
God, man.
Oh.
You know,
probably not.
I don't know. I mean, I'm in and out. Mm-hmm. I don't know the whole, you know, I know.
Ins and outs.
Yeah, the ins and outs and stuff. But from what, all the stuff that I'm hearing him say about Michelle and John, all the stuff that calling him a liar, calling him crook, he's got these nicknames for him now and shit. Yeah. And I'm like, and then I hear all this shit. That's like calling the pot. What was that?
Pot calling the pot.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm telling you, I've been telling everybody that everything he's accusing other people of doing, he's the one who's really doing it. Yeah. Oh, why is it not buzzing every time he comes in?
It's almost
hello.
Like, it's almost like where you got
Robbie.
A couple, and there's the other one's cheating, and the one that's cheating is doing all the accusing.
Exactly. That's exactly what he's doing. What's up, Robbie? How long have you?
Hello, everybody. Hello.
Did you just pop in, or were you been sitting there?
We've been sitting there for a while.
Get out of here.
We have.
Whenever it usually makes a noise when you come in the room, in the backstage area.
About 15 minutes.
Really? It usually pops on a noise, and I didn't see it because I'm looking at the other screen.
Hello,
Sorry.
everybody. Hello.
Yeah,
How's
that's just it.
everybody
Usually,
doing?
it's not like a door knock. It's just like it's a little like
Ding.
a buzzing noise, a little ding. Yeah, and I usually hear it, but I haven't been hearing it when he comes in.
Too bad I can't make a recording.
Ding dong, the witch is dead. The wicked witch.
Not yet.
Is that Scott?
Yes, it is.
No.
Hello, everybody.
That's
Hi,
Scott.
hi.
What is happening?
Nothing. We finished Piper's floor. Zoe and
Right on.
I looked
Cool.
at a bunch of trucks all day and just, it's nerve wracking.
Hello, Hannah.
Right.
Yeah.
What happened with the van? The engine blew.
What?
Yo.
The engine blew on it.
Two
Two
pistons.
piston. Dropped too
Oh,
soon.
yeah,
It's kind of dead.
yeah.
Kind of.
Not worth fixing.
Not worth fixing. Right?
Hey, sweet cheeks.
Hello, Hal.
Sweet cheeks.
Sweet cheeks is here. I get so confused with more than one screen. I'm telling you, Lisa, did you come down here for the
Yeah,
Fort Lauderdale
yeah.
Toys and Sun run when Brett Michael sang? I was
I miss somebody.
at that run. I was up in the front. My husband's front. Yep, I was there, DJ
Hello,
Diane.
sweet cheeks.
Hello, sweet cheeks.
How you get the arrow there?
Oh my
The
goodness.
arrow over here. No. Watch what you're doing. Oh, okay.
Oh, what I'm doing.
I thought you were gonna close it.
You know.
Hello, Lisa.
Hi.
Not you.
Oh,
Hey, Scooter.
Hey,
Excuse.
DJ Diane.
I was talking to
Excuse me.
Lisa Powerful Force. Sheesh.
Well, you should have said that. Then I would have known.
I never use
Well,
everybody's
yeah.
full name.
Down at Markham Park. Huh?
That's that.
Scooter, yep. Yep.
Not yet, Hal.
Welcome,
Hello,
Mark.
Vulcan.
Hello,
Welcome, Mark.
Tammy.
Toy run. She just
Oh.
asked me if I was down at the toy run. I said, yep.
Yeah, Welcome, Park.
She's actually probably in bed by now because she has to be up early, just like Michelle. Being tomorrow's Monday.
Yeah, there's always a great time there.
What? Welcome, Park.
Well, yeah, at those runs.
Yeah,
We're there the whole weekend.
The last concert I went to was a mud fest. Puddle of mud and all.
Oh, boy.
We all had mud fights.
Oh my gosh, that'd be
Hello, a little bit.
Miss you guys so much.
There.
So,
Hello,
Robbie,
Kendra.
you weren't here last night.
No, what happened?
Well, I showed everybody some police reports.
Oh boy.
Nope, Jeremy's not perfect though.
And he's not perfect. He's not perfect.
That's the excuse they use.
Yeah, he's not perfect.
He's not perfect.
Who is?
Yeah. Well, that's their answer.
Ugh.
Oh, he's perfect.
Yeah. Their response was, "Oh, well, no one ever said he was perfect." Really? Because I find it very strange that his ex-wife, his girlfriend after his ex-wife, even though he's had many girlfriends during and between all these girls, but the main relationships that he had was with his ex-wife, protection order. Not just a protection order for her, but a protection order for her kids. The next girlfriend, protection order. The next girlfriend, protection order.
Wait a
He's
minute.
had-
And then they said
he's on the protection
said
order.
he's
might
not-
be right away.
they said he's
George.
not perfect
George
after all
is
that.
Yeah, he's not perfect. Not perfect.
Not yet, but mark my
How many
words, she's-
protection orders does it take to make you? Oh my God! I'm just gonna stop right now because
4 women have had protection orders against them.
George will make 5.
George will be the 5th.
Yeah.
Because she's going to have
Oh
to get
yeah,
one.
absolutely.
If she ever
Right now.
leaves him, she is going to have to get one. There's no doubt. Because he is going to be 10 times
Even for
worse
real?
on her than anybody
reals?
else.
When she leaves them for reals.
when she leaves him
And
for reals,
Not just the
For reals. Yeah.
not just for the
It will happen.
Yeah.
It's a pattern.
Yeah.
It will happen.
Unless he
Okay,
keeps
girl.
trying to come back by, I'm alone. I don't like being alone. I love you. You're so beautiful. And playing all that
Girl.
stupid
No,
bullshit.
I don't
with
think
her.
he does that.
Come on, the movie.
I think he does do that,
I
actually.
think he threatens her.
Well, he does threaten her when they're arguing. It's after a moment when he's calmed his ass down that he pulls on that victim thing, and he doesn't say I'm sorry. He just says I love you and you're
Hello,
beautiful, and I want that shit back. Yeah. So, and it's probably only if he doesn't have anybody else he's seeing on Match or whatever
if he got somebody on the back burner.
Yeah. I mean, the other thing was with the one girlfriend, he also likes to set people up. So the one girlfriend left him, and she started dating someone, and he found out where the guy lived, and he started, because he met the first girl. Well, I can't say it's the first girl; it's just the first known girlfriend of his. After he got divorced, he literally would like stalk her and stuff. Found out who the girl he was. He met her on Craigslist while she was married. Okay, found out where she was. Went there and was like flirting with her and stuff, and they started seeing each other. She moved in with
Mike. That is insane, dude. She moved in with him. She left. He would stalk her. Found out about a new boyfriend. Stalked the boyfriend. Harassed the boyfriend, and then went back to his Craigslist thing and hired prostitutes to go up to this guy's door and show up at his house all the time. Shut up.
No joke. He would hire them to go there and do it and set him up to get him in some kind of trouble. They caught it, and Jeremy got a protection order against them. So there's a history of the verbal abuse, mental abuse, the protection orders, the setups, all of it. Yeah. Do you know that he was dating one girl that he lied about who he was, what his name even was, and she used facial recognition to find out where, and she showed up at his house and told his wife. He had relationships with people while he was married.
And that's why his son said what he said.
Mm-hmm. Yep. So he used to go use the name Lion Brian. I'm sorry, excuse me. Brian Smith.
Brian Smith, one and the same.
Yeah, Smith, one of the most popular names on the planet.
It's
and
the most popular
he used his middle name. He used his middle name, and I didn't even realize that until the chat said it last night. He used his middle name. So he's a cheater. He's a liar. He threatens people and puts them down. And literally has done it to his ex-girlfriends. And so that text that was shown about him yelling to George, proof. The text that was shown, the same text where she said, I told you I'd stay until the court cases are over.
Yeah.
Pretty much confirmed in her video from last Sunday that he removed when she said, I told you I was not going to do any more lawsuits with you.
Yep.
Okay. So that entire conversation pretty much was proven, I believe. The things Kat said to Guapo,
yep.
True. What she said to him, her conversation was true. There's no lie to it at all. So those allegations that were made are in fact allegations. That's what's true. And until it's proven and someone's guilty of something, they're allegations. In Germ's world, you're guilty until proven innocent.
Hello, Diana.
But when it comes to, him being accused of stuff, am I saying that right? He thinks you're guilty until proven innocent, and you're supposed to be innocent until proven guilty. And of course, for him, when it comes to him, it's innocent until proven guilty.
Of course.
Yeah. But with everybody else, it's guilty until proven innocent.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, but yeah, that's how he works. That's his game. But, yeah, we've proven over and over again that this guy lies. He lies to a cop. He's lied in protection orders before. I have a video of him actually talking about how easy it is to get a protection order in Ohio. And also in that same video, he's talking about baiting people, how moles could be baiting people. I'm like, oh, isn't that interesting? Baiting people, like setting them up.
He always does that shit. I
Yeah.
guarantee it.
Oh yeah, setting people up. So, kind of like talking to someone before they come to visit their grandmother and telling them, if you take pictures, I'll pay you. If you take videos, I'll pay you. Yeah. He tried to set them up all the time the same way he tries to set them up with the contempt of courts by being there an hour before them, or finding out where they are and then going with a camera, or just like yelling and starting shit but turning the camera on when they're yelling at you, yelling back. That first time when he drove by their house, the first contempt. Well, no, that was the reason to get it, I believe. Yeah. So, bunch of bullshit, a bunch of hooey. The guy is a lion sacking you know what.
Poo-poo.
Yes, absolutely. Poo.
Where are they?
Huh?
Where are they?
They who? George and Jeremy?
Yeah.
Not far enough away.
They're in Ohio. They did their live from Ohio. Which, and yes, there is peace in Otter Creek right now. He made a comment about it. It's like, oh, we haven't heard. There's been no posting about this peace in Otter Creek. There is peace. And trust me, it's been said. There's peace in Otter Creek when you're not there. And it's very peaceful. And it sounds like from what he said tonight, it's going to be peaceful until, this April 3rd hearing.
Until he comes back.
Yeah. So that's the good news about tonight. The good news is it's quite possible, unless he changes his mind, that Otter Creek will have peace until April 3rd or 4th.
The link for the legal fees, can it accept additional fees
Money?
at this point? Yeah.
I don't think so. I removed it from the chat. It shouldn't be popping up in the chat.
It's per invoice, so he's got to do another one.
Yeah, he's got to create another one.
Okay, because someone was asking about it.
How would he know if I blocked Michelle? How would he know that? Just asking. How would he know if I blocked Michelle?
Block list.
He can't see my block list. So does this mean we're not going to sing happy birthday to... No, absolutely not.
We have March birthday babies.
Is there someone else's birthday that lands on today?
Whose birthday is it, people? I know somebody in this room had a birthday today, yesterday, or tomorrow. Raise your hand.
Raise your hands if you want. In all the right ways. Sorry, Tina. Somehow I removed your comment. Sorry. Oopsie. Don't count on it. He's going to miss stirring the shit pot. Oh, I know. But he's got his Facebook groupies. Those are groupies. He's got his Facebook clan. We can sing "Crappy Birthday."
I wouldn't waste
I don't think he's having that creative move.
Yep. No oxygen.
What?
Not worth the oxygen.
Not worth the oxygen.
I was reading the chat. She was here last night, so she's not blocked. There you go. Michelle is being the bigger person and not giving comments, or for the hate page to twist everything she says.
She's being smart.
That would be the smart thing. Yes, that would be the smart thing. Because like when she says anything at all, it doesn't matter what it is, they twist it.
Yeah, she could say hi to everybody, and they'll twist it to she's begging for money from everyone.
Yep.
Yeah. So whether she's blocked or not, Germ wouldn't know that. He has his own personal David now. That's what I'm hearing. Like everybody thinks that this guy who kept giving him gifts is David. So I don't know.
I'm sure
I didn't get that, but again, when I realized he wasn't talking a bunch of smack, I was not really paying attention, except that I knew that there's somebody named Sean kept sending him something because they made a point of it. So you know. He made the remark, Lisa. He made the remark about David? I mean, a donor? He actually said it? It's not David. It can't be David. It has nothing to do with it. It's not David at all.
It's not.
Oh, yeah. Dan Davis sent him a super chat.
Good for him.
Jeremy said it was David. Oh, he said, "Oh, it could be David." Well, yeah, if it is, it is. What, you know? I don't know what to say to that. I don't know what to say to that, but you know, I don't know. I don't know who it is.
Hey, I think you guys should make some more shit up.
Yeah.
That's what I
David normally doesn't send gifts though, like actual gifts like this. So who knows? That is what he said. All right, yeah, I'll go back and watch. I wasn't really until I heard smack going on. Like I was doing other things while it was playing. That's all. He said, but hoping to plant seeds of division. Is that what he said too?
He said what?
He said, but hoping to plant seeds of division. Did he actually say that too? I'm gonna have to go back and see that.
Oh, he's always trying to plant seeds of division.
I know. I just want to be. I want to say. I mean, I really don't care if David's sending him. That's on David. Anybody? Look, no one's telling you not to watch him. No one's telling you not to gift them. No one said. I would hope that people have their eyes and their ears open. You know, this guy's got a lot of money and he's begging for legal fees, and he's the one filing them. There's no reason for him to file any of it, to be honest with you, because the guy is a joke. Sean Chase is Jer's imaginary friend. He probably sent it to himself. I wouldn't be surprised about that at all. Yeah, see, Stacey, me too. I tuned it out. You know, punctuation lacking. My bad. Oh, okay, no problem.
But it's not like they haven't tried to put a division between us anyway, because they've tried to say that I was a mole.
Yeah,
that Lisa needed to watch her back because I was reporting everything to Jeremy.
Yeah. Oh, like they give a shit about me and to tell me to watch my back. Trust me, honey.
You guys are stupid if you think I would voluntarily talk to him.
Right.
And yes, I don't always call people stupid except when they're stupid.
It was all different handwriting. That's funny.
I mean, that's like, wow. As if.
Well, we have plenty of handwriting as to who the minions are, so yeah, who knows? And you can compare it to their exposing of a Jeremy game that they played yesterday. Jeremy's skeletons in the closet. He knew it was coming, and sure enough, there it was.
When you're digging in people's closets, you better watch your own getting dug out.
Yeah, there is lots more coming.
That's all.
And most likely was the stuff from Florida they bring home for Christian and patients. Could be. But actually, wasn't he showing stuff that was all for Florida? It was all for Florida, which means they probably ordered them sent to themselves. Sean and Sean were spelled differently, handwriting the different sometimes also. Oh, really? Well, that's interesting. Look, they fake everything. That's all I know is they fake everything, and that's my opinion. From what I've seen, like it's put there and then it's made to look something different than what it really is. But wait, there's more. Yep, there sure is.
Right, Bud Light?
Yeah, people that live in glass houses shouldn't throw stones. I couldn't believe they were literally mocking someone that may not have money like they do.
You may be right.
I may be crazy, but it just may be the lunatic you're looking for.
He's right in front of your eyes. His name is Jeremy.
I'm going to be in bed within an hour.
Yeah, it's a short night tonight, guys. So if we're going to do a giveaway, we don't even have to. It's good. We don't have to do a giveaway tonight.
I have
That's prepared for your birthday.
I have to
Wait
get
a
up
minute.
at 5
Work
a.m.
window. What?
Work window. Oh yeah. He when he breaks up with people, he tries to find out where they're working and or where they're living and stalk them. And he actually broke into well, I don't know if you would
Climbed
consider
into the window of somebody's.
climbed into the window of someone's job.
No
Job. Yeah.
And she was stupid enough not to report it. She should have reported it. She so should have reported that shit.
Yeah. Oh, and then when so apparently these girls, like, you don't marry him, you just live with him. And so these girls that he's dated some of them lived with him, and when they left, he kept their belongings.
Shut
Like
up.
they were allowed to take their clothes, but nothing else. And he said that he owned them because they lived there. So that means one of the girlfriends had a child. Actually, both of them had children, but I believe one had the child living with them too. So like all her toys and stuff, kept them all.
Oh my God.
Yeah, at least via that police report.
What's up?
And one of the girls had a protection order against him that lasted 5 years.
Who the hell gets a protection order that lasts 5 years?
Someone that's terrified of somebody being abusive towards them.
Yeah. Yeah. He's mentally and verbally abusive, and he uses God for everything he does. Everything he does. Makes people feel bad about themselves, things like that. Yep. And then, this is why people don't, like you. This is why people like things like that, those type of things.
Are we sure?
So there's a bunch of women involved in his life while he was married and all the way up to George, including while he's been with George. And some of them have come forward.
Hey,
I want to talk to the ones that were in the relationship with him. Huh?
Are we sure that he wasn't part of that cult and got out of there in Waco, Texas?
Remember the Waco Wackos?
I don't know, but he sounds like one of those type of people that want to have his own cult.
I mean, that's why the way you're describing him.
What are they calling it? Cultists?
I forget what that cult was in Waco, Texas.
He put a tracker on George's phone. Oh yeah, they admitted that. They admitted that tonight. They said there's something about they used to have locators on each other's phones, but not anymore. Why not anymore? You guys are in fear of your life, right? Why all of a sudden don't you have them locators? Because that would be a reason to really have one, no?
The original protection order was for 1 year, but it was active for 5 years. So that means they probably extended it.
Yes.
From what we could tell.
Yeah, I think he was part of David Kirsch's group.
Koresh.
Correct.
You're joking.
No.
In your opinion, that's what you think?
Yeah, in my opinion, I think he was part of the Branch Davidians.
I don't know. He was a part of something. At least I wonder if he tried to contact some of those women to keep them in check. I wouldn't doubt it. I wouldn't doubt it at all because I've spoken to a couple people, and they're afraid of him. So I can only imagine the ones that have the protective orders or had the protective orders. I don't know if they still exist, but I wonder if those people, they've got to be afraid of him, So, but they exist. They're on paper. They're there. So police reports were pulled. And sure enough, holy crap. And what is the claim? He's verbally and mentally abusive. And it does make it seem like George could be in that same situation. But George has turned into him, kind of, And he said something tonight about, which means he's got to be listening. When you're around somebody a lot, you kind of end up pulling the same traits. No, you don't have the same traits. You pick up the same thing. Like you could pick up an accent. You could pick up, and whether she may not realize how bad she actually sounds, but she sounds just as bad as him. And she starts it sometimes. she has changed since she started on the show. For sure. No doubt.
Oh, yeah.
And it sounds like she's becoming more like him, and she sounds like him for sure.
Yep.
So, why are we telling Paco to shut up? Is he actually talking about Stream Deck? And where's John Caps?
John Caps is in here.
He's on his Stream Deck.
Oh, John Caps is on a Stream Deck? Really?
Heck if I know. I was being a smartass. Don't mind me.
Oh. Her laugh is diabolical. How does she do it? I don't even know. Something like that. There was that video yesterday. I thought it was so funny how they came out with it. Of course, it was all about Jeremy, his whole ego, boasting his ego. Like, what do you know about me? Type thing. What's my favorite this? What's my shoe size? Like, really? Like, he's trying to let everybody know what his shoe size is. Oh, come on. John Caps is on Kendra's OF page. Todd, you're cruising for a bruising.
Todd says he wants a spanking.
There he is. There's John Caps.
It's Lucy. Hey, I
think John Caps
cool.
thinks he actually really pisses me off. He doesn't piss me off. King Paco, that's it. I've had it.
These guys are going to get in trouble.
Hold, please. King Paco, Bud Light, John Caps, all of you, to the corner. Shut up. Just shut up.
Sex.
There's John Caps.
She just typed in sex.
You type that in.
Julie, I'm wondering what she wants. Is that what she wants to talk about? What? I don't know. John, we're messing with you. You know that, right?
John,
it was Heaven's Gate that drank. What is Heaven's Gate that drank the Kool-Aid?
No, it wasn't Heaven's Gate. Heaven's Gate was the ones down by L.A. somewhere. The ones that drank the Kool-Aid were Jim Jones.
Yep, that was Jim Jones that drank Kool-Aid. Well, his people.
Yeah.
See, ask Jeremy for her OF page. Robbie Ray has an OF page now, apparently.
Oh my God.
Yes. Ray went in his live yesterday, and he was talking about some funny stuff. He said a lot, actually.
Yeah, Joe.
He said penis.
He said penis like 3 times.
Ray said penis.
Yes, he did. 3 times. And then he told us that sex could be good for you or something like that. Something along those lines.
They say it feels good or something?
It feels good, yeah. I was like, excuse me? Oh my God, Ray said sex feels good.
Well, he's not dead. Hello.
Well, of course not. And he's been married how long?
Long enough. I'm sure he might have done it a time or two.
Maybe. And Jerry's an animal killer says Ray's not wrong.
Well.
Oh, it was priceless. It was flavoring because it was cheaper and tasted better than Kool-Aid.
Ew.
I took videos, but too big to send. I'm not home, but we'll try to get screenshots. Different lighters too. We packed away already. Oh, cool.
You know what's tasty?
What?
Vanilla
ice cream was David Koresh, by the way. Yes, correct.
Orange, sun-kissed orange.
Vanilla ice cream and sun-kissed orange?
Mm-hmm.
Huh.
Yep, tasty.
I'm kind of sort of tired. I'm saying she's, in my opinion, yeah. Slowly becoming. The older the bull, the stiffer the horn. Oh.
Yeah, the Heaven's Gate, they had the purple sheets and the new tennis shoes.
What was the other one that you were talking about? I think you're talking about the one that was like more recent, which was the NVV. What the logo is weird. NAVD or something like NAVVID.
This message, I think it was directed at you.
What was that called?
From It's Lucy.
Yeah, I answered her.
Okay. Just making sure.
Let me see. Which?
Woo!
Hold on,
Oh my
Lucy. I'm
goodness.
reading something.
I scrolled back up, Lucy, so he could read the message.
Did y'all hear me? Go woo!
Yes.
Big
Okay.
ass bug.
Okay, Lucy.
Big ass bug.
Did you catch it?
No,
Why not? It's just a bug.
I'm waiting to hit it with a folder.
Oh, jeez.
I don't like Mountain Dew.
It comes back. It comes near me again. I'm whacking it.
Something about having the phone.
I bet you're
I
gonna
want to know
whack
what
it.
you're whacking.
I'm whacking the bug.
A wackadoo?
Hide, Gabe. Hide.
I'm whacking the bug. Jerm sent out one of his spies, Big Bug. Well, apparently he did because someone named Jessica Jessica is in the Villages.
Allegedly.
Allegedly. He threw that out there.
Yes, Heaven's Gate was waiting for the aliens.
All right. It went towards the door. No problem.
It'll come back. Just wait.
Found one of my old YouTube videos from a couple years ago and I posted it on your Facebook site. I hope you don't mind. It was about me living in the woods and stuff like that. Cool. I don't really use it. Use the Facebook page. Well, I guess I should check it. But I don't really use it.
Occasionally.
Yeah. I don't post anything on it at all.
Me either. I just check mine occasionally. In case somebody
Should ask her if she was paid well and if it's a good break from hooking. Huh? Kelly Bop was bringing the aliens. So 2 humanoids in a pod. You think you're cute. Bye-bye. 2 humanoids in a pod?
Hello, Beth.
HOMINOIDS.
I don't know. So tonight we have so far 1 troll. Last night wasn't bad with all that information we put out there, and there was only 2.
Oh, live wire Mountain Dew is what they said, but I don't know what that is. Go to
It's a
channel.
type of Mountain Dew live wire.
Yes.
That nasty Jessica Kruger lives in Lady Lake, Florida. Oh, that's okay. So that's what the Villages is?
Who's Jessica Kruger?
She works for Germ.
Oh, God.
Yeah. Well, the Villages is rather large, by the way, guys. It's like its own county.
Covers 3 counties.
Yeah. It's huge. And Lady Lake is like a half an hour from where I am anyway. And Robbie's like 15 minutes south of me.
On a good day.
Yeah, with no traffic.
On a good day with no traffic.
Yeah. Well, the way Gabe drives.
I will, Julie's heart.
Oh, he's so cold. The cold makes me hurt so bad. Stay warm. It's muggy like. Is it muggy, Robbie?
No, it's cold.
He's cold.
It is cold, but do you feel any like humidity in there? I mean, because it's like. Ugh.
Yeah, it's been raining all day.
Mm-hmm.
It was a UFO they were catching a eye with, not a comet. Who was Substitute George?
She lived in Chiefland.
No, somebody asked that in the chat.
Oh.
Who is Substitute George? I already know that George is a sub herself, so she's like the second sub.
Right. George is Substitute Holly.
Yeah. Well, Holly created that with Jeremy.
Right.
Wouldn't that be interesting? That never mind, I'm not even gonna put it out there. Oh, that is funny. He still has HCH Adventures on that name. Just saying, somebody might be entitled to something. Wouldn't that be funny? That would be hilarious. I'm sorry.
Chapo is
Pray that's a possibility.
Chapo's ex-girlfriend.
Yeah. And I got to tell you, based on the stuff that I've seen over the past couple of days, I think somebody might be right about what went on there. I don't think it's crazy. I thought maybe it was just a job. But I'm thinking, there's a really big possibility that it was more than a job.
That she was boinking him?
Maybe that was her only job. I don't know. I don't know. That's
gross.
Hearsay. But if you look at his pattern and his history,
it's gross.
Yeah. It's kind of
gross.
Yeah.
Sorry. It's all I can. Gross.
He has to have like. I don't understand why you're in a relationship if you have to cheat on them. Why would you do that? Why be in a relationship? Is it the challenge, the thrill of it all? What is it? Why would you have to be in a relationship if you want to be with different women? Why? There was a girl that called herself BJ. We called her the job. Do you mean that kind of? I just don't understand why people have to be in a relationship if they're purposely going to go out and cheat anyway. Why be in the relationship? Yeah.
Because they like the joy of the cheat.
It's sick.
Having what they're not supposed to have. That's the joy.
Yeah,
of
why
it
did
all.
he change? Like, why did he have to change his name? I mean, he had full-on relationships while he was cheating. It wasn't just like, a one-night stand here or there. He had relationships.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy. That's absolutely crazy. And this is like stuff like some of these people are like old.
Starting
like
now.
This is like before he had all this money and stuff. Sounds like a pig to me. Yeah. Forbidden fruits are the best. Why do serial killers do what they do?
Starting in April, Bearded.
He cannot do anything on his own. I don't know.
That beetle is going to.
I don't know. It's really sad, and it's a build up, and that's great,
At least he's up there now.
It answers a lot of questions, like how could somebody be so cool and so this, and the thing is, he's got a pattern of it, which doesn't make it okay at all. It makes it worse, but at least there's history there. And the fact is, there is a history, so there is a pattern, which means what he's doing now is even more wrong, and it has to be stopped. It does show that there's definite and good reason why George should be scared. But is she? I mean, she got away from him. He stalked her to her job.
Don't act like she's a freaking innocent person.
I'm not trying to act like she's an innocent person. I mean, I said I originally tried to give her the benefit of the doubt, but especially because
she's just as guilty of this as he is.
Correct.
As far as I'm concerned.
By what they're doing to other people. Yeah,
she grow up back. If she probably is in fear or whatever.
The thing is, there are people that are in relationships that
Tree of life. I never got that box.
She's a backbone.
Okay. But there are certain situations that people are afraid of getting out of. People have lived with, they've dealt with. So you got to.
Strap lover.
But so you have
to dealt with certain situations, but not the shit that he's pulling by pulling other families involved. That usually when that happens, it's usually within their marriage. With somebody's marriage, not involving other people's families.
Now I'm lost.
What?
Where'd you see that? Oh, right there. I was dropping.
it's fine if you want to stay in a marriage where you're just hurting yourself. I can understand that, but when he's out there hurting other families too, and you're staying with it because of a threat that he personally made to you, that's bullshit.
Yeah, but you don't know what he's holding over her.
More resources now for getting out than what there used to be.
That's true.
What?
There's more resources.
Yeah. He has no excuse for staying there.
I just don't think. Look. Even if she's afraid of him, even if
she has places to go and people that would protect her.
See. This is where I gotta say to the people this is where Lisa has a good heart. She even through this whole thing, she's trying to give George the benefit of a doubt.
There is no benefit of doubt.
Yeah,
I'm not.
No, I'm just saying you're trying to see why she's staying there or why.
This is how I am, guys. Okay, I will try to put myself in a situation, or I will try to look at the situation from their point of view. You know what I mean? And try to understand what's making her stay there. I can understand fear. I can understand. There's also stuff that we don't know.
I told you what's making her stay there.
I know.
And that came exactly from his mouth.
Greed.
Money.
Well, he threatened
the fear of going to jail.
Going to jail.
Oh.
But what I like, okay, so those things could be all true, right? But what I don't get is no matter what would be making her stay there, why on earth is she attacking the way he is? She's literally becoming just like him. You know, I try to look at all sides of the scenario. Yeah, exactly.
People know the part I'm playing.
I just, I can't get over what she's doing. No matter what kind of fear she might have, I cannot get over. There's no excuse for what she's doing. She could stay there all she wants. She doesn't have to say the shit she's saying. She sure as hell didn't do much tonight. She threw some in there, but not much tonight. So it's kind of like, they video everything. Maybe it's Tommy. Oh, I wouldn't doubt that there's been, you could be absolutely right, but there, Victoria.
What?
The Tommy Pamela Lee type videos.
Oh yeah, Tommy Lee.
Because they film everything, and in my opinion, based on what I've seen with all these girls and stuff and the cheating, he's got to be some type of sex addict. So if that's the case, he loves the camera and the whole voyeurism thing. I mean, he's even filming across the street at his neighbor's house. I mean, like.
Yeah.
It wouldn't be a surprise.
What did he do with the film? I mean,
he probably just stays so he can look at it when he's not around anybody. I don't know. Exactly. I don't believe she has an excuse for bashing people. That's what I can't get over.
Her excuse for bashing people is that I guarantee when they're done and they get off there, he's screaming at her, going, "You're supposed to agree with me. You're supposed to back me up."
Yeah, he seems the type to
I can see that
too. You have to make this believable.
Yeah. Yeah, you got to put on a mask.
Yeah.
And I've been saying she's a better actor than he is.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Because it's all over his face.
Yeah. Yeah. She doesn't show any sign of remorse or anything.
She doesn't show signs of remorse. She doesn't show signs of love. Nothing. I mean, he did something tonight. Like he was absolutely flirting with her, like looking at her, and she was like gone. Like she wasn't even on
the cake dropping down.
That's the second one. He actually, but right before that, he did. I forget exactly what it was he did, but he looked at her, and you could tell he was trying to like act like lovey towards her or something. And she went right over. She was talking about something else, and she wasn't going there. And you think he's trying to do it to make everybody believe that, they're all, great. Everything's good with those two, especially after last week's show. So, plus he's been doing shows all week to try and make it look like they've been perfectly together ever since.
And then he had that, what was the show? He had friends, and I guess he had a couple of his friends on the couch.
What?
Didn't watch a video that we had. Didn't he have a video up there that we do something different?
Oh, that was yesterday's video where he was like joking that he was being exposed and they played Jeopardy.
Oh. Hello, Jessica.
Timothy she ordered didn't turn out just right. I think there's a new one. I have some videos that we played last night. I said they never said I love you or love you and never touched. Now he just keeps pulling her closer to him. Martha's sitting
Who
with
has
James.
a middle? Who would have a middle name of Deming? Deming. Huh.
Deming.
Is that a middle name or is it?
Interesting middle name, isn't it?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Whose name is that? German Jeopardy was idea the swiper Joe. That's right. Didn't Lana want to play a German Jeopardy or something?
Private.
Somebody wanted to play. Oh, really? That's funny. So how much you want to bet that I've been stalked over here and haven't realized it yet?
Probably.
Yeah. Well, I would like to know what kind of vehicle that person has, because if I go back on all my tapes, which I still have all my recordings, and I find that vehicle, that person's in trouble. Hold on. Yep.
What is it?
Huh? Interesting. That guy peeping under your garage door, that's one, yeah. Thank you.
Uh-huh. I'm good at homework.
You are. You are. Hang on, I'm writing that down.
Oh, it's okay. I'll send it to you.
Okay. I just thought of something. Kate does a lot of work over there.
Oh. Huh.
Uh-huh.
Huh.
Yeah.
Huh.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no, it's not that.
What?
Oh, nothing. I'm just looking at Class A misdemeanors.
Oh, really?
A Class A misdemeanor on there, yeah.
Oh. What type of, what is it for?
Oh, I'll send it all to you.
Okay, thank you. Really? That's funny.
Oh, a civil judgment from 2003. Huh.
Oh. Interesting.
For prostitution?
Well, you know, it's funny because someone has a big ass mouth and they like to stand behind people and say that Guapo does bad things and she's a witness to bad things, but she neglects to tell everybody that her boyfriend, the reason she knows that is because her boyfriend was doing it too. Saying. Pebs, thank you. My donation for the week. Good night, everyone. Sweet dreams. Thank you so much, Pebs.
Good night,
Good
Pebs.
night. Lisa, if it's a brown UPS.
Wait a minute. How come we went from Pebs to Pebs W?
It was always Pebs W.
Was it? I thought it was just Pebs before.
No.
Oh.
That's okay. I always thought Sandfire was just one F or something the whole time. And it's two Fs.
Ah.
I don't have the information in front of me, so I can't tell you. I'm lost.
Peculiar. I'm always lost.
So Jeremy Jerm just basically outed somebody.
What?
He just gave all the information needed.
Yeah.
That's all.
Mm-hmm. Is it interesting?
Where's Cherry Street in Ohio?
Cherry Street.
I don't know.
He be frequenting Cherry Street? No, where is that? Is that where there's a bunch of stripper clubs?
No, probably hookers.
Oh, okay.
Canton.
Well, he talked about like these massage parlors and strip clubs, like he knows, you know. And Guapo will be like, "What are you talking about? What are you talking about?" Like, look, hey, guys talk, they do their things, whatever it may be, right? Especially if they're single, right? Well, how does Jeremy know about strip clubs and all these things and happy endings? And how does Jeremy know these things? And based on what we found and what's being said, I mean, he's on Craigslist and a whole big like prostitution type thing, right? So
Jerry
like
Lane.
he's got an if he's into prostitution or was, he knows about strip clubs. I mean, come on. I'm telling you, I think he's look, it's his business, what his, thing is, but I think he's got an addiction there. And based on everything I've seen so far, that's what it looks like. So in my opinion, that's what it is. I'm not a doctor or anything, but in my opinion, there's something serious with that. And the question is, how deep does that go? That's a question. That's the question. I'll be right back. I'm going to get a drink.
Oh,
This is like CSI or some shit.
this is like CSI.
Well, except for like, thank God, there's no murder thing over that. But like, this is like crazy.
Yeah, this is insane.
Like he's been on YouTube 5 years trying to be this nice Christian guy, and it turns out he's got the worst past. One of the worst past.
The more that I learn, the sicker this gets. It is absolutely crazy. Oh, Cleveland Avenue. So that's in Cleveland. John Caps, where's Cherry? Is that in Cleveland? That's not in Akron. No. Regarding Martha? Huh? What? I believe, Mike, this whole thing's gonna get insane in Canton. The south side of it. All right. Kent, Ohio. There's Kenton and Canton are completely different. I don't remember Cherry in Kent.
Okay, I'm back. 111 Cherry and House Gate. Is that really where? Is it like 42nd Street, the old 42nd Street in Manhattan?
Oh. What's the one in Akron called, John Caps? Oh, Cadillac Hill.
I'm gonna say she's a drunk. Okay, it's called Coca-Cola. Coca-Cola Classic, the original taste.
The one in Akron was called Cadillac Hill.
Hear it? Oh, my mouth is so dry.
You need to drink water.
True. I definitely need to drink water. There's no doubt about that.
Yeah. Bud Light. Right across from St. That's right across from St. V. Thank you, Todd. Thank you. Yes, we are in the final four.
Are you?
Yeah. No, that was fun.
Ice cubes. There's Dreamweaver.
Yep, Bud Light. They had the Cadillac dealer.
Oh, Dreamweaver.
Mike, you can do it, brother. You can do it.
Cherry in Worcester, Robbie. 111 has a gate. Cherry in Worcester, Ohio.
Who do they play next week? Houston, right?
I am like lost in this entire conversation. I have no idea what's going on. Three, you're funny. Why are we even talking about Cherry Street? There used to be a band called Cherry Street. Do you remember them, Robbie?
Yeah.
Cherry Street, the band?
Yeah.
Worcester, Ohio, yes. And that's where he was.
Auburn. Okay.
So what else happened? So the Facebook groups have gone like bonkers. They're making up all kinds of crap now.
We already beat Auburn too.
What?
Nothing.
This ladies of the evening. Lisa, did Tori send you information on JK? No.
Will. Not yet.
Not yet. All them ones and some eyes. So what time is it? Let's see. All right, we don't have. I guess we're not going to be doing a giveaway today. That's cool.
It's 11:30, folks.
Yep.
Why is Tori going to bed?
Because I got to get up at 5 a.m.
Why?
Because I got to leave the house at 6 to get to my doctor.
Oh, okay.
Because I did something silly, like I picked the doctor based on his qualifications instead of his location.
Why would you do something like that?
I don't know. Maybe because I like my knees.
Yeah.
And he's over an hour and a half away. We have to go through Atlanta.
Oh, God.
Yeah. So we're going to leave a little bit early so that we can get to the other side of Atlanta before the major traffic starts.
Oy vey.
Yeah.
Robbie said he would stay up till 4 a.m. Lisa. He had a Red Bull and some Bud Light, so he's up and ready. Okay.
Oh, boy.
Lisa, you were going to show us a video tonight. What video? Robbie, you said I was going to show a video last night, and I didn't know what you were talking about. I thought you meant the live tonight.
I'm just curious.
I didn't say you were going to show a video. I said you were going to show some proof.
I'm just curious. Okay. Do you think George is his girlfriend or is his wife?
His girlfriend.
Okay, his girlfriend. Do you think she knew about all the protection orders?
I don't think so.
So she just found this out.
Well, no, I don't know. I mean, okay, so the last girlfriend before George, he received a protection order on the date that they supposedly had their first date.
Oh, really?
Which means that he was talking to George while he was still with the other one.
Yeah. Okay, so that was probably the reason. Yeah. So now she knows he's got multiple protection orders.
Multiple protection orders. I'm pretty sure she knew about the one with his wife, but Jeremy claims that the one with his wife was given automatically when you first filed for divorce. No, there was a specific protection order.
What now? He told.
No, my God.
No, there is. No, hang on.
Guapo, what? You're too good to return a phone call? I see how it is. I love you, bro.
Only if there's police reports during the marriage.
I love you, bro.
Right.
That's all I'm going to say. Love you, bro.
Protection orders from the person
some
getting
states
a divorce.
Some states do it differently. In his divorce, there was orders put out there in the very beginning. Okay? So that was there. But that's not what we're talking about. We're not talking about that. But that's what he states. Okay? He states it's from the beginning. No. There is an emergency no contact order.
Right. Gotcha, Kristen.
He had a psychological evaluation that deemed him unfit.
Really?
Yes.
So now he's got doctor's orders.
Well, there was a Dr. Brown. There was a doctor, and it was put out there. Yeah, and that's not easy to do. I mean, first of all, you're going in for a psych eval, right? What could you have possibly said to the doctor? How screwed up can you really be that the doctor is going to turn around and find you unfit?
He probably sat there and argued with the doctor.
I don't know, but I mean, that's bad.
Yeah.
I mean, I know a friend who went through a bad divorce, or it wasn't really.
Michael, you got this, brother. You got this.
So they did a psych eval on both parents, and everything was fine.
Yeah.
But from knowledge of that, I knew when my friend went to go to have that psych eval done. I mean, you want to be focused, you want to be honest, you want to be how bad? How
bad was he?
I mean, you know what you're going for.
His rocker.
And as calculated as that moron is, you would think he would have put himself on his best behavior during a psych eval, right?
Right. No, apparently not.
Apparently not.
No.
I mean,
pretty sad.
I've never had to have one done, so I don't know what kind of questions they ask and stuff. But maybe there was some kind of testing or some shit. He just came up all kinds of crooked. I don't know.
He's going in all directions.
I mean, that's crazy. That's absolutely crazy. Plus, it didn't help that he left his kids at home while he went to work.
Unattended?
I'm so unattended, yeah. And told them they couldn't even go near the kitchen. They couldn't go anywhere past the bathroom.
How old were they?
Somewhere like 9 and 5 or 4. I think.
Left them by themselves?
By themselves, yeah.
Yeah, all his dogs are
and when their mother and a police officer showed up, they were so scared they wouldn't even open the door.
That's like some Maury Povich or Steve Wilkos stuff.
I don't know, man. It's crazy to me.
I know, Mike. I can't even listen to his voice. I can't.
Oh, you guys are all lucky because I have to. That's not fair.
Yeah, what do I do when I hear you playing? I turn around and walk out. I can't stand his voice.
I literally you just get sick.
And I know his voice. I know. I mean, I could not see a picture and just hear a recording of it, and I would know whose voice that was.
Yeah. Yeah. Because I've had to go back.
Fat tongue flapping in the wind.
Yeah. I think he likes to hear himself talk.
Yeah. And the worst is when, like, on a live, when you have to watch it, like for Sunday nights, right? So I watch the live to see what bullshit he's spewing. So, like, when I come on, I'm right on it. And so you have to watch it live. At least with the videos, when I go back, I could just speed it up. And he talks like a chipmunk. It's not so bad.
Yeah, that would make it better.
Speeding it up?
Yeah. Because his natural, I just can't stand his voice, dude. It just, I want to take an ice pick to my ears.
And my kids called me psycho. I mute it and put it on closed captioning. The problem is that with closed captioning and the transcript, I have to hear it. It just doesn't. Certain words, when they're said, they come out wrong, or if he stutters and repeats 2 words right back to back. Yeah, so it doesn't really work right. But that's fine. So the other thing that happened today is apparently Megan, she is like really trying to get people to go after Mike Volpe. And
breadsticks.
Yeah.
Why would anyone go after Mike Volpe? Mike Volpe's done nothing wrong but tell the truth.
Exactly. And so today he put out an article, and I posted it, a link to it on the community page, and he posted his conversations with her, and she literally was trying to throw Bruce and me under the bus. I didn't even know who Mike was, and I don't think he knew who Two Leaves was. You know, this is when he was going to talk to Super Dave about Bruce's macaroni and cheese. Or he was going to interview Bruce about the macaroni and cheese. There was two things that were going on. He was going to interview Bruce, and then he was also going to be going on Super Dave show. And somewhere in that, she got mad at him and did not want him talking to Bruce at all, and didn't want him to interview him or anything. And she's like, Bruce and Lisa this. I'm like, how come everybody keeps putting Bruce and me together? Bruce is the attorney. Bruce has come on the show several times.
Lisa is not the attorney.
I'm not the attorney. And I'm totally separate from Bruce, but people don't seem to understand that.
No, Guapo, Kristen's Memorex.
So anyway, I mean, that's where my name came into it. But she literally was at Mike.
Memorex. Are you live? Is this live or Memorex?
Bruce, and then threatening him that if you talk to Bruce, that we're no longer friends. That Bruce is harassing her and threatening her. And meanwhile, like, I was on a live when I was told to go to it, and she's sitting there talking, and then Bruce was in the chat and he said something, and she literally flipped her lid, right? So he emailed her, and she's telling everybody that Bruce was threatening her in emails and stuff, and he was not threatening her at all. He's threatening to sue me for this, he's threatening to sue me for that, and no, actually, what he said was he will not sue you in one of the emails. Not that he was going to sue her. And like, she just like changed it all around and spun it. And she was trying to like attack Bruce in her conversations to Mike to convince Mike not to talk to him. And that if he did, and Mike told her several times, this has nothing to do with you. It's not even about the, what the hell's case or whatever. It's about the macaroni and cheese thing. And she just wasn't having it. So, and now that he did those things, she had a fit over it. He had the interview with Bruce about the macaroni and cheese. And I know he was supposed to go on Super Days. He eventually did, but I think he came on ours before that. And it was about, it wasn't, when he was on our show, he even spoke about how well of a journalist she was, how good of a journalist she was. And I even thanked him for saying that, I appreciated him saying that, but she literally like is just on this warpath, and she's grabbing anybody she can, anybody she's ever talked to that has a YouTube page, and she's hooking them up and getting them views and stuff as long as they go after Mike and Rich. And it's like, where did these guys come out of nowhere going after Mike and Rich? And I talked about that last night.
Crazy
too.
lady, God bless, prayers.
I'm losing track of days. These days are running into each other. I said, it's 2 years old almost, and Travis posted it today. Yeah, what that is he's showing the body cam footage from the invasion. He's decided to open it up, being that the invasion lawsuit, he thinks, or at least that one lawsuit is over. And he couldn't be further from the truth, so go ahead and release it. Keep going, Trav. Keep going. But yeah, so that's why.
Good night. God bless, honey.
That lawsuit is not over.
Oh no, far from it.
Well, hold on. That case in Levy County, that case is over. And what the Grangers did, which is really foolish of them because they know their involvement with this, but they should not have even bothered to file anything, but they did. They're not going to get anything because they don't have anything to get. But yeah, so they're just now harassing with this and trying to go back and dig.
Excuse me, wait, pause 1 second, please. Please hold.
Yes.
Tonight's show is sponsored by Stream Deck. Now you may continue with the show.
Yeah, Travis don't care. He just wants the views. That's all he does is talk about the views and stuff, because the views is how he makes money. So it's all about greed over there. What did Guapo kids wait to see what's Guapo saying?
He's been editing all day.
Oh, right on.
That's why he found no time to call me back.
Ah. Stream Deck and really? Stream Deck will okay. Okay. Hold please. Hold please.
Hold please. King Paco? Bud Light. John Caps, all of you, to the corner. Shut up. Just shut up.
Hey, Lisa.
Yeah.
Is Lady Lake a pretty place?
It could be. It all depends on where you are. Mostly, I would say yeah. Not
Okay.
like over here.
No, it's really
Not like-
not.
Well,
Tori,
it's not
one of
bad.
it's one of my areas I do gator trapping. No, it's
It's
nothing
not like
good.
over here, Tori. No.
Okay.
It doesn't. No, Spanish Springs is over there, and that's about it.
Okay.
Yeah,
Just
that's
curious.
the other side of Lady Lake.
What are culottes?
Like what?
Culottes.
Culottes. What are they? What are
I'm wondering why he's asking.
I just want to know what culottes are.
Where'd you get that
I
from?
know that was on TV. It was on a cartoon at King of the Hill. He said Peggy loves her culottes. What the fuck
They're
is
like
a
like
It's
this
bottoms.
Yeah. It's
They're
bottoms.
pants?
Yeah, that's like this short. They come
They're
down
not
to, like,
pants.
they're not pants.
They're
No,
short
They're
pants.
short pants.
Okay. Short pants?
Yeah.
Clam diggers. Yeah, they're clam diggers.
I'm wondering why. Like, what's gonna come up the culottes thing? Like, because we're talking about bottoms, so I'm like, what is it?
I don't know.
Do you guys remember gauchos?
You remember the pants? Oh,
Yeah.
well, that probably. Remember Z Cavarici?
Oh yeah. Well, it's the oldest part of the village, isn't it? Yes, it is. It's like from when the big villages started.
What?
Yeah.
Where?
Lady
Lady
Lake.
Lake?
Yeah.
No, the villages actually started in Sumter County. That's why the
Sumter,
headquarters. Yeah. It started, the villages absolutely 100% started in Sumter County. That's why the main offices are in Sumter County.
Then why are the houses in the north look older?
Yeah.
Because the villages bought that area.
Oh. So that area was there before the villages, before the
Yes.
actual village. Okay.
Yes, it was there,
that
but it
makes
was
sense.
not.
Yeah.
It was
That's
there,
why
but it
everything else
was
is newer.
Yeah, I worked
it
a
was
lot.
not the villages.
I know.
But you got to remember, Sumter County goes up there.
Yeah.
Well, it's making its way down to you.
Oh yeah, they're building up all the way down around me.
Yeah.
Yeah, 100%. They just
On the
bought
what?
Center Hill.
Yeah. If you're going down 301, they're built all that stuff on. If you're headed south, everything on the left is being rebuilt.
On
It's all-
301.
Yeah,
Yeah.
301. I'm like, oh, now he's gonna have villages backed up to his house.
Well, they'll never come
They
to
build
the
up
west
that
side
road.
of 301.
Right.
They got a lot of traffic on that main road there.
Lady Lake is part Sumter County and part Lake County.
Yeah. I'm gonna say some of it's in Lake, some of it's in something, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Yes.
Just curious.
Yeah, but like up in that area, Lady Lake, you got mobile homes and like trailers and stuff.
Yeah, it used to be all just trailers.
Yeah.
And then the villages bought it. And then they started putting homes up there as
You know
well.
where this street is?
Yes, mostly Lake.
Where is that?
I don't know. I'm gonna find out.
Why? Is somebody who lives there
Yep.
in the chat?
That works for Jeremy.
Really?
Yep.
Uh-huh.
Hang on. Let's take a look. See.
Huh.
Silver
Interesting.
Springs is Marion County.
You know what's funny is when people talk trash
What the
about other
hell's that?
people and they
Yeah.
talk trash about other people's jobs and stuff like this when you find out their job is a nanny.
Tori,
Really?
isn't that called people in glass houses?
Where's
Uh-huh.
Griffin View?
What?
Griffin View. Hold on.
It doesn't have a house that you can see a picture?
Yeah, right there.
Let me see it.
Lucy, that's actually not true. They've actually had an influx of Canadians buying homes.
Issuing worthless checks?
Oh boy.
What?
Nothing.
Where is it? Where am I? Like, give me
I
an
wouldn't
idea.
have said that. I wouldn't have said that in 2005 someone had $2,500 approximately for issuing a worthless check.
Is that the house?
Yeah. I'm trying to figure out where I would recognize the area.
What road is this?
I think that's
27?
yeah. Yeah, it is.
Okay, so up here, I should know that house. I probably drove by that house 1,000 times.
It's in here.
What road
So
is this? It's Griffin.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Right.
Oh, someone's listening. They're paranoid right now.
Yeah, right.
Jimmy Powell.
Guaranteed they are listening too.
Patty Gale and Jimmy Powell. Interesting. 1992 Ford Explorer. 1999 Jeep Cherokee.
There's no house view?
Hang on.
That's it?
Yeah.
Oh, they live in the
Damn,
they
no
live in the older part.
Yeah.
Why, this person make threats or something?
Oh, this person was telling everybody how Guapo was doing bad things. Yeah,
Well,
because she witnessed Guapo doing bad things.
That don't look familiar to me. That's got to be in the older.
Yeah.
Oh, no, there's a new house. It's got a mixture of houses and mobile homes.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, that's the old part of the villages.
And there's a newer house right there, right across the street.
So that's got to be.
I guess I'll just dump this down to PDF and.
Yeah. Nope. That's. I've never worked there.
Interesting.
I know.
Yeah. Well, at least you know how close your possible stalkers are, Either way.
Wow, that close to home.
Yeah.
Man.
I'm going to go through the videos now. I'm going to make sure that that car hasn't been driving past there at all.
That's okay. We've got cameras on the gates.
I know.
Vanessa, that's why you just tell everything about yourself and you don't have skeletons then.
Right. Yes, we have cameras at our gate that sees the tag, takes a picture of
the giveaways are going out this week. I didn't get to do them this past week. I'll be doing them tomorrow and Tuesday.
I'll download this
report. I mentioned that yesterday. I don't know if everybody heard me. Huh? The giveaways. I actually have to go to Robbie's.
Okay, I have 6 minutes. Yes, you do need to go to Robbie's. And you need to get that. Did you get my damn box yet?
Who?
I got to find the mail lady for that. Gabe, we've got to find the mail lady.
I'll do that tomorrow.
And Jerem called Lisa trailer trash. Yeah, I don't live in a trailer. Thank you.
They called you.
And all those houses that they showed weren't even past houses that I lived in.
What's wrong with people living in a mobile home?
I'm just saying they called trailer trash. Jerem called me trailer trash.
Oh.
Charbella, I have no skeletons because I've laid everything out.
Actually, we lived in houses together.
Huh?
We lived in houses together, like actual houses, not trailers.
No.
There's nothing wrong with having a mobile home.
No, there's nothing wrong.
No. Yeah, look, see, people live in mobile homes.
Man, the people up north, when they come down here and they get one of these little they get a little mobile home. They get a mobile home and they build these things on them, man.
Yeah, ain't nothing wrong with that.
No, my mom had there was a house up in New York, and then they had a home, a double wide in a big community. They're beautiful mobile homes. Yeah. There's nothing wrong with living. I guess people they call it either a mobile home or a trailer. I guess a bad mobile home
now
they
they're called modular homes.
Yeah,
because they don't make trailers no more. I mean, they come in sections, but by the time they cut them down, they all some of them have hardwood floors. Some of them have
modular
in them.
Gabe, they're called modular homes now.
Oh, we got one down.
The mobile homes that I've seen,
they're
and I know some people that live in mobile homes.
Yeah,
they're better looking than that license plate freaking shack he's got out there. Okay.
I used to build.
Oh God, Palm Harbor makes modular homes that they're 3,000 square feet.
I used to build them in my early 20s. I used to be on the assembly line for Southern Homes.
Double wides. My mom had a double wide.
We used to build 7 of them a day.
I remember when she told me she got one, and I flew in from I don't remember where I flew in from somewhere, and I saw it for the first time. I'm like, this actually looks like a house. Like,
I did something.
Like, why do you keep calling it this thing? She goes, well, because that's what it is. I'm like, it looks like a house.
Yeah, it all depends on
like a regular house
how old you are. Some of them they call trailers, but
okay. Well, you have email.
I have email.
I
do. I have email.
You have email.
You situated your box. You know what? By the time I find the mail person, Tori will be back here.
I know, and I sent it down there so you would have it.
Right.
How's John Capps doing?
He's fine.
Is he?
He's in there somewhere.
Bothered.
He's hanging. He's in the crowd.
John Capps is not here. He went to Cadillac Hill.
They make them. They make mobile homes 2 stories now.
Yeah.
They make mobile homes now with the rake roof, with rakes and dormers and stuff.
Damn.
Yeah. 5 bedrooms. Yeah.
They make 2-story ones.
Well, Vanessa, you can always send me what you want me to look up.
Yep.
Lisa, your question to Chris A. He said yes about him being the one on. Oh, really? Okay.
What?
Well, I don't know why he hangs out there then if he doesn't like us.
John Capps?
No, Chris H.
Oh my gosh.
They don't like you guys?
Yeah, there's John Capps. Well, we have people.
Is he behaving himself?
Like us. Of course he's behaving himself. Because his buddy bought a puppy and named it Stains, and I feel sorry for his wife because every time she calls the dog, she comes Stain.
Come Stains.
What did you say? Yeah. Don't say come, say yeah.
Amen, Mike.
Change the verbiage. Lisa, read my post.
We read it.
Said John Capps.
I did.
Well, maybe I'm behind or something. I don't know.
Then I don't think you're the Chris H then, because there's a Chris H in there saying stuff. I saw it today when someone sent me to a post or whatever. That's how I saw that people trying to trash my family and stuff like that.
And they're
trying
his
to say my
supporter?
family unsuccessful. Yeah, okay. If you call being a lawyer, and I'm not going to say what the other one does, but if you call that, unsuccessful, and I don't know what to tell you.
I guess that would be considered unsuccessful too.
Yeah. One works in the medical field, the other one is a lawyer. For I'm not even going to say.
No, you don't want to.
No. So yeah, that would be bullshit. And I'm not a groupie. So they're bullshit, but they act like they know.
Groupie.
They talk like they knew of me or my family or something, and it's absolute bullshit. So, Lucy's going, Tori, go to bed.
I'm ready to go to bed.
Not to the corner with you. Now, Robbie, of course. So Robbie's ready and willing to be up till 4 a.m. because he drank Red Bull.
Wait a minute. Nobody said 4 a.m.
Didn't they say 4 a.m.?
That's what Bud Light said.
Yeah. Okay, so you didn't tell that to Bud Light?
No, I never said that to Bud Light. I'll stay up for another hour.
All right. I got Robbie for another hour. Oh, Terry's saying hello to you.
Hello, Terry.
Lisa, stay on for a few minutes, please. Okay. I'm not going nowhere. Tori's got to go, though.
I am.
Robbie's
Kyle, I'm going to kick your ass.
Rulies, you got to
Chris H.
specify.
Lisa.
What?
Chris H. is the one that posts Calvin peeing on the W.
Okay. Okay.
Logo.
Tori, you're still here? Go to bed.
Wow, Robbie. I love you too.
She can't help herself.
There's always a party pooper. Go to bed, Tori.
Have I heard Coop? Coop, I heard the one time on. Oh, this is funny. Okay, so I mentioned last night how.
Hey, Tori, all kidding aside, I love you and good luck tomorrow.
Thanks.
Yes,
I'm going to see what the doc says and go from there.
Prayers, honey.
See if
Prayers.
we can find out some magic from my knees. I'm talking to you guys while I'm shutting things down here. I got to turn off lights and all.
But as far as that Coop person, I've only heard of Coop on the Wilborns thing, and I was sent the link to it the other day, and that's when she was talking about having a fly on the wall. And so somebody put a comment that she had said that she just says things to feed me or something. I'm like, well, that would be great if I was actually watching, but I'm not. I just happened to do that link. And that's probably why I got that link, because I could snag that and clip it. And I don't care if you're saying something just to feed it to anybody. The fact is you're saying it, which means you're lying, or whether it's truth or not, you said it. And now you put that out there, and now the judge is going to find out about that. And that's on you. So whether it's true or not, don't care. It's been put out there in your little germ world, in your little echo chamber of germs buddies and stuff. So you did it. You said it. And now the case could be compromised. The judge could be compromised. Who knows? We're going to have to see, I guess. But you did it. So whether it's true or not, I guess, we'll see if anything happens with that. But you put it out there. And ironically, what you said this little fly on the wall told you happened. So we'll see. Julie's in pod. See Lisa at John Cobb's. Heard Robbie tell me he was good till 4 a.m. Just for that, make him stay till 6. I can't make Robbie do nothing.
Yeah. But like, I'm a grown ass man. Nobody can make me do nothing. What was that?
She's
yes, honey. Hold on, honey.
Yep, she is, Bonita. That's exactly what she did. And the judge needs to know that his side of the realm is doing that, along with the other things that his side of the realm is saying, and mostly him saying that, he's like kind of besties with the judge. So, and that's going to be brought to the attention of the judge. So
send me contact info for the judge and it'll get taken care of.
Okay.
Tori, no matter what Kyle tells you, accepting a new knee, do not do it.
What?
Do not get a knee replacement.
Why?
Because it's no.
I'm freaking bone on bone, man.
So am I. And
there's nothing else they can do for my knee.
You're goody. It's all good, Chris.
Okay. I'm just telling you.
Yes, dear.
That's a last resort. Very last resort.
Well, yeah. They've been trying to get me to do it for 20 years.
Yeah, but
that's when is it a last resort?
When you can't even get up.
I'm almost there, Robbie.
Hi, Malin.
I am in chronic pain every day.
All right.
Have you tried laser for your knee?
I'm going to the doctor to see what's available because I don't know anything about no lasers for my knee.
I know the signal just went.
Tori, my sister was a success and wish she had done it sooner.
Yeah,
no, I'm not, Chris. No worries.
You're not.
No, Chris just said he didn't want us upset with him, and
Chris, don't worry about it.
Takes a lot more.
Double knee replacement. I feel bad. My mom needed them, but she needed both of her knees replaced. I thank God I've had no problems with my knee.
That's called double knee replacement.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
But they couldn't do. Obviously, they weren't going to do both at the same time, and that she never got a chance to do it. So I would need knee replacement. They wouldn't do it because I was too young.
Tori, have you done cortisone yet?
Oh, I was told. I told via a chat. Okay, wait. It wasn't a chat. It was a post that I need to see a bullet. What does that mean?
That is someone threatening you.
That's a threat.
Yeah, I need to see a bullet.
That is a direct threat on your life.
Yeah.
Who said
do you know
that?
who said that? Y'all want to know who said that?
Who said that?
Kevin Sheely.
You know what, Lisa?
Yeah.
Print that out. Take it to the sheriff's department.
Okay.
Yep, that's a direct threat.
Yeah, I need to see a bullet.
And where was that posted?
Facebook.
And
so if any of y'all have seen it, and if you can clip it for me, being that it might be erased within the next 5 minutes. Yeah. If anyone has seen it, that's what they said. Said that I need to see a bullet.
Take it to the sheriff's department, get the police report, and send that all to Facebook.
Yeah. Yeah. Let me see some.
All right. Good night, everyone.
Good night, Tori.
I love you, Tori. God bless and prayers, honey.
Prayers. Safe trip.
I'll post on my wall when I get done with the doctor tomorrow. Bye.
Bye.
Okay. Bye. Yeah, I did anybody see that on Facebook?
Get a clip of it. Take it to the sheriff's department, and then send it with the police report to Facebook.
Yeah, I got this one of them. Let me see. Hang on. I'm trying to.
If they use the name Lisa or two Lees in a pod, that's you.
That's
correct.
Two Lees. They might have said flea or something like that, but that's me. That's who they're referring to.
Yeah, I would take it to the sheriff's department because the sheriff's department will contact their local sheriff's department and let them know about this threat against you where they live.
Hang on. Autocorrect.
It's an inpatient surgery, Kyle, is what it's called.
One sec. I'm trying to get it.
Nine Chins, what's up, brother? How you doing, sir?
All right. Sorry. Yeah. Hold on. Let me see. There it is. Oh, sorry. It was wrong name. I thought it was. Kevin said something else. Hold on. I take that back. I retract it. Kevin said something else. It was a different person that actually said the bullet comment.
Who said the bullet comment?
Ken Sawyer.
Okay, just screen grab it.
I got it. But where it says she needs, hold on.
You got to get the whole thread where it says.
That's what I'm doing. See, I don't go on here that much.
I never go on there.
Yeah.
Just a marketplace.
Yeah, marketplace.
It's not even showing. It's not even showing.
That's like me.
I clicked that link and it doesn't even show. Hold on. They heard me.
Yeah, they took it down.
Yeah. I have an image of it, though. I already have the image.
All right. Make sure you take the image to the Sumter County Sheriff's Department. Or better yet, you have the detective's name. Call him.
Yeah.
You got his card.
Yep.
Call him. He's a good friend of mine. And just say, look, I just need this verified
Documented.
that I showed. Yeah, documented. And I'm going to turn the police report over to Facebook that I have turned this in.
Yeah. Oh, look, another PO. Mm-hmm. Yeah. It was reported earlier. So they may have removed it at that moment, or they removed the whole post. Because when I go to click on the whole post, it's none of it's popping up. Yes. Yes, she did. You still see it? Can you snag it for me, Christy? Like the whole thing? Because I have his comment with the link. Yeah, I saw that, but I saw another one too. That's why I said Kevin Shilly, because Kevin Shilly said something nasty too. But it wasn't. It was Ken Sawyer. So I take that back, even though Kevin Shilly is an asshole. And he's nasty. So, all right, thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah, I was like, oh yeah, someone says I need to see a bullet. I wasn't going to report that actually. It was been reported by a couple people on Facebook, but I wasn't going to take it to the, I guess if I end up with a bullet, you know who to go check out. Yeah. It's crazy though that people would say certain things,
Little
about
bit
me.
subject to you.
Thank you. Someone say that about me is quite shocking, actually. If someone wants to hit me with a bullet, that's okay. I will protect any child, even if it means taking a bullet. Because that's what it comes down to. And if someone is as crazy, as insane and sick, and has histories of, things that revolve around cheating and sexual behaviors, then it's not crazy to check into certain allegations that are being thrown out there, and finding out if they're valid or not. And you want to shoot me for it, I can't help if you are supporting someone that turns out to be a freak. That's on you. That's your problem, not mine. My problem is taking care. It's not even a problem for me, but it's fixing and trying to correct as much as can be corrected of people's lives that have been hurt. I don't know if it can be corrected. I don't know if that's the right word. It's not. I don't think that's the right word, actually. Mending. I can't mend. Changing for the better, maybe. I hope.
Just put a Band-Aid on it.
I just don't, this it's so serious what's happening to the victims that to call what Jeremy's done and this story a saga, it seems like it takes away from the actual pain and harm that has been inflicted upon people by him.
You know what cracks me up?
Because this is real. It's very real to these victims. It's very, very real.
You know what cracks me up?
What?
This is such a small piece of YouTube or any social media.
Yeah.
Just a small, minute piece. And everybody like Megan and this law guy and all these guys are trying to make it like it's this huge thing.
National. Yeah.
And it's like they keep saying national.
Yeah.
And it's like, are you seriously that stupid?
Yeah.
You've got a law degree. You're a lawyer, and you're stating this. And then this other, whatever her name is, Biscuit, the one begging for breadsticks.
Yeah, that's Megan.
Saying it's this big national thing. I'm like, you covered Johnny Depp. That was national.
Right.
That was worldwide national.
Mm-hmm.
This is just a small, minute piece on social media. And it's like, you guys have got to be kidding me.
Thank you. That's perfect, Christy. She's got the entire post up there. And it says, it says actually all of it. It says Lisa Repulsive, the host of the Two Fleas YouTube channel. Yeah, it's got all that.
Okay, good.
So, yeah, and he commented underneath it. This is the post. Okay, so this is, hang on. I was busy digging up dirt on her arch nemesis.
I have good food every night, Kyle. Ask Scooter.
Yeah, even tonight we had, what was it? Grilled salmon?
We had
Pepper.
This, by the way, this is
salmon.
Yeah, but it was grilled.
This is this. I didn't even see this actual post because I saw what he wrote. This is actually the person that's trying to do like a summary of every show that I do, right? And this is what I'm seeing right now. I was busy digging up dirt on my arch nemesis, Jeremy. I claim to have uncovered a treasure trove of information, but as she began to share it with her audience, it became clear that she was just spreading more lies and half-truths. Okay, if that's what this person comes up with in regards to what came out last night, you're calling his victims liars. That's what you're doing. You're calling his victims liars.
CEFG 100%.
I claim that his last video was just for manipulation tactic to get his fans ready for something big. I accused him of having an excuse for everything he had done, but it seemed like she was the one making excuses for her own behavior. This is what's funny. What is my behavior? Because I don't know if it's the same person constantly saying this shit. What is my behavior? What would you in this chat think my behavior is? I don't get what my behavior could be or seem to anybody else other than me exposing the truth.
Listen, you, Tori, and the person who shall remain nameless have been digging up truths and coming up with truths from people calling you guys that is unbelievable, and it is absolutely amazing because what this is showing is a pattern, and how sick this individual is. And honestly, I believe he should be in a mental hospital. If we still had them, he should be locked up in a mental hospital.
In the psych ward.
Psych ward.
In your opinion.
In my
opinion. In your opinion, you're not a doctor.
Right. I am not a doctor, but like I stated, in my opinion, he should be locked up.
His actions are very, I was told that he walks a very thin line so that he doesn't get arrested. You know what I mean? And I think he's changed because you're talking about someone who knew him many moons ago. And it's like he's gotten worse. We've watched him get worse just from when he started his channel till now.
Listen, here's what I say. You get one accusation, it's an accusation. You get two, you get then three. How is that still an accusation?
Three, and then the attempt to go after a fourth, kind of, sort of.
Right.
Obsession over it anyway.
That's sick.
Yeah.
That is sick. That's sick behavior.
Yeah. And there's a history, and it is police reports. And, we pulled all the police reports here in Florida so far that have anything to do with him, And
right, Carla, could you imagine that?
What happened? The overseas stuff.
Yeah, he was overseas supposedly, remember?
Yeah. Yeah.
I wonder what happened over there.
Asylum. That's what I was thinking of.
Asylum, yeah.
Hey.
Why?
Is Robbie still there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
Hey, you know who I just saw a picture of?
Who?
And she still looks beautiful.
Who?
And she's got to be pushing
What-
80, late 80s. Raquel Welch.
She passed
Oh,
away.
she's beautiful.
She passed away like 2 years ago.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Yeah, she was beautiful.
Holy crap.
That's
Hey,
scary.
Gabe,
Wow.
Gabe, did you see
What?
the picture of Dee's?
These nuts.
How do you go from talking about how beautiful Raquel Welch is to, I guess that's how. I don't know. Oh my gosh. So what do you mean he hid his behavior for a while, but is showing his true self now? I think so. I mean, it's bad, and he's manipulated people. And I mean, he's had one girlfriend for a long time, right? But they break up and go back and forth the same way others have. And he's cheated in that too. Now she's giving a reason for the cheating for him. Like, oh, I knew all about that. And she's also denying the fact that it was her ex or her best friend that was on camera that Jeremy saw, which is the reason why she left in the first place.
He's hating you right now.
He's probably hating me. That's fine. You want to lie and you get caught? You're going to hate the person who caught you or hate yourself with a lie?
That's right. You're the one who caused it. We're just telling you.
Yeah, you've been lying about people forever. So I said, well, what the hell's in his freaking closet? He's making up all these lies
He
about
likes
people.
to dig in other people's closets and expose that for,
Yeah, and even still he lied about it.
Yeah.
Listen, you don't have to dig far to get in my closet. I put everything out there.
Everything that he's got out there, that's about
Do you
as bad
know-
as it's been for me.
No, hang on. Do you know that he keeps saying you changed your name to rip off some lady from the Hurricanes?
Huh?
I'm like, excuse me? Where did this change your name thing?
Yeah.
First of all, Gabe's business relies on his name. So-
Yeah. How am I going to change how am I going to get the money out of that?
I'm like, what is he even talking about? Guy's an asshole.
Gabe, did you change your name to Brian Smith?
Oh my God.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't like it. When
Hold on,
Let's
wait a
talk about
Are you cheating
let's
on
talk
me and going by the name Brian Smith?
let's talk about changing your name.
Should I expect a girl to come rolling up here that works on has something to do with military or whatever and come?
No, I don't go and I don't. What do you call? I don't go that far into it.
Brian Smith. It's crazy. I would really like to talk to you because of knowing what I know now.
Name.
Huh?
I used to not like my name.
Yeah.
But I got older, I learned to embrace it.
I would love to talk to the 3 relationship that we know that he had. Got Crystal, his ex-wife, and Holly.
I wonder what those girls would say.
I don't know, because they're the ones with the real personal experience of the relationship part of it. You know what I mean?
Yep.
I mean, we've seen the report on
it's one thing if you want to go after somebody on a business thing, on a business suit or whatever, but when you start dragging people's family and their personal lives and the friends of their friends' personal lives into it, it changes the whole field. But you don't like it when it's done to you. It's, if you can do it, we can do it.
Can't handle rejection.
No.
Well,
no, he can't handle rejection.
Well, it's real. Like, what is up with that?
Most
I want to talk to you, and that's why I say, like, and even if they, I can see them being hesitant and not wanting to talk. You know what I mean? And if they wanted to talk and they don't want people to people to know certain things, that's fine too.
They probably think that Jeremy's paying you to stalk them.
No, what? No, good God, I would never take a dime from that guy. I'd shove it right in his face.
No, I'm saying what they would probably think you're just some kind of game that Jeremy's pulling because they don't know you. You know what I mean?
They don't know me, but what I can tell you is I am investigating everything, and I am investigating it. So there's certain things that I cannot tell you online or on here. Yeah. If it comes to fruition and things happen about it and it becomes out there and becomes public knowledge, then I will say. So I can keep things to myself. It's not easy, I tell you that. But I can keep things to myself, and I can keep people's private information private.
As it should be.
Exactly.
As it should be.
Like, I would tell people what they would need to know as long as they were willing to do that. You know what I mean? And I don't have to say who said anything to me. Like, I'm not going to say the people that I've already talked to. I'm just telling certain specific people I would love to talk to them so I can, because I'm putting puzzle pieces together. I have pieces and I'm putting the puzzle together. And their experience with him or in their life is part of it, and the more that comes together, the more that makes sense about all of it, and it really needs to be taken care of, and whatever needs to be taken care of will be, no matter how old it is. When all is said and done, it would get taken care of. You need a crystal ball with Lisa on speed dial. I want some of that candy. Oh my gosh, stop it. It's a cheese puff. It was a cheese puff. That's it. But yeah, so I would definitely love to talk to anybody that's willing to talk that has had a life experience with him. Even, it doesn't have to have been, his relationship like that. It could be business relationships. Why? Because he's literally trying to screw people in business, personal relationships, friendships, like. There's a list of victims now. It's an absolute list of victims.
Hold, please.
I got it.
You just said life. Nobody's hung around him more than 5 years.
Actually.
That doesn't consist of a life.
Wow. What about people tell you lies? I can vet them. If I get told lies, I vet everything that I get. Any information I get, I vet it.
Tell me lies.
Exactly. You got it.
I vet half the stuff that people tell me in the chat. I go directly to the source.
That's why you call me every day.
When they ask me things about Michelle, I go directly to Michelle or John, and I ask about it. And if there's a piece of truth to it, she's like, no, what that's about is this. And I'm like, that makes sense. Okay. So this is what I'm saying. Like, Jeremy could throw something out there, but he'll spin it. And he'll make it look like something it's not, or make it look like for instance, just what he talked about tonight, and he's talking about the order from the judge. He neglects to tell you how the judge, I read you the order. The judge is pissed at both attorneys. But he neglects to let you think that. He's not reading you the order. He's just telling you what the order says, but leaving out the fact that it also included his attorney. And making it sound like the judge is pissed off at Bruce. So that's what I'm saying. Like, there's little pieces of things, but he spins it or he leaves information out to give you a different narrative than or his narrative than what the actual truth is. He spins it.
For example, the day he called the sheriff's department for the
Yeah.
You believe him, right? I want to get to pay the truth of all this.
Listen.
Pay the truth.
Isn't it awfully funny how nobody in Jeremy's family associates with him?
Apparently, he was hanging out with his aunt and uncle today or yesterday or something.
Listen, that's bullshit, because that aunt and uncle are not really his aunt and uncle, because if it's the same one as back when I was hanging out with him, he told me that's not his real aunt and uncle.
Ed and Shauna?
Ed, yeah, that is 100%. I think I'm almost sure, not 100%. What was it? You got to go back and watch a video.
Has a bunch of Star Wars collectibles or something.
Yes, had collectibles. That's true. But I don't know if it was Ed. You'd have to go back to his lives when I was hanging out with him.
Please don't make me. I don't care about it that much.
But there is nobody in his family that even associates with him.
He's got a couple different siblings. I think he's the middle of like 4 or 5 kids, right?
What's that?
So, and he doesn't seem to talk to any of them or his parents.
He doesn't talk to any siblings, any parents, any
apparently
children.
Since he got divorced. So that's a long time.
Right.
So
I know back when I hung out with him, there was somebody that came on that said it was his uncle, and it really, and him and I were close at that time. And I was like, is that really your uncle? And he was like, no, it's someone that's really close with us. And that's all he said.
Those are his neighbors who are leaving him their home. I don't understand. Why are people leaving them their homes when he could buy his own properties? You can leave your home to a homeless person. Why would you leave it to Jeremy?
Listen, Zelda, who was a big supporter of our page, she loved him.
Right, Lana? That's what I thought.
And she left him like 4 boxes. And then as she watched him and called him out on bullshit when he did the live at the ranch with everybody, she said, she called me up. She sent me an email, and I saved the email, so I have it. She said, don't you dare give him one thing I marked for him. And I said, yes, ma'am. Yes,
he
ma'am.
said his parents quit talking to him because of the divorce. I believe that.
His parents quit talking to him because he was cheating on his wife.
Exactly.
And his parents are good
the reason, not because they got divorced. It was because he was cheating on her.
They believed that they raised a better son than that.
Yeah, they're very very religious, and they believe they have a certain belief, and what he did goes against their belief. Goes against their belief. Goes against the Skyview's belief. You know,
his siblings don't even talk to him.
Yeah, there's got to. I mean, is everybody in his family like of the same belief? Like they all like that strong? Because I know sometimes like siblings may not agree with everything, and like you could have like 5 people in a family and 2 people don't agree with it, or you know what I mean? Like, so it's just odd that every one of them doesn't talk to him.
Honestly, I forget how many siblings there are. I know there was a sister and I think 2 or 3 brothers, right?
Yeah, something like that.
And I asked him, "Don't you ever talk to them?" No, I don't have anything to do with them.
Right.
You know, and that's when the family thing happened is where I started to question everything. And then when he was begging me to get him a dog was like my final steps where it was like, this is too weird. What is going on here?
Yeah.
And I just quit calling him. I quit talking to him.
I think he was raised in a cult. Oh,
no, he was not raised in a
cult.
He was raised in a very religious thing. And Skyview really isn't a cult thing. It's a Baptist.
Yeah, but it's Midwest Baptist.
Yeah,
it's a camp. It's
Midwest Baptist.
It's not like
I don't think it's Midwest.
Yeah, it is. It's Ohio. That's the Midwest. It's not really the Midwest, but they call it Ohio the Midwest.
He wanted a dog. He didn't actually want a dog. He just wanted to like hold the dog and you know take pictures with it.
Jenny L. He wanted me to find him a puppy because he was having a phone visit
Conversation with his daughter,
with his youngest daughter, and he wanted to say, "Look what I got for you." And I said, "No, I'm not finding you. No. I'm
gonna give it to her.
Yeah. You
he's
just want
regular
to borrow.
Baptist church. Hold on, Marla. He's regular Baptist. Good night, Bonita. Skyview is non-denominational.
Okay. Well, I know he's Baptist.
Regular. Because when you say regular, there's a difference between regular and Baptist as far as
Southern Baptist.
Yeah.
The different Baptists are very,
He's an abuser. It's on paper. Police, there's records about he's an abuser.
He uses God. He uses God to manipulate people.
Yeah, Skyview is a Christian camp. Camp Patmos was the Christian camp. Something like I gotta look right. Let's just look at it, and because that's been so far away from what the discussion is. I honestly don't even care, but I know that there's a difference between the regular Baptist and if you just said Baptist, and one is that the belief that God will save you, and just the Baptists or everyone.
I don't know. Look how much he lies. He says he's
a professor. That's what I'm saying. Like it's hard to.
He says he's a professor in religion.
Yeah, a professor. Where did he get that degree?
A professor. Yeah,
I don't think so. He's not a professor. There's no way. Non-denominational.
And yet he got that degree in what, 2 years? You became a professor?
He's a professor, okay?
In bullshit.
In religion, but yet he is an adulteress. Figure that one out.
Yeah.
Exactly. I think that's why when he was caught cheating on his wife, he was let go. To me, it's more along the lines of him not being a good role model. Because Skyview is a lot about children, and the camps and stuff like that.
Exactly. Wait, Scott just pointed out a good point of view. He preaches to all his followers how he was a professor in religion. Yet he has all these things against him for stalking. And he committed adultery how many times?
That's not very
verbal
religious.
abuse, mental abuse.
How religious is that of him?
Right.
Just point out the fact.
It's not good. It's not.
Listen, just the facts, ma'am. Just the facts.
And this is all on paper. This is all legit. There's no lie about that. He could spin it however he wants. A professor? Mm-mm.
Please, you are holding Bible study at your house, right? What are you teaching
With
them
who?
how to
George?
commit?
Diana?
What are you doing? Teaching
And
them how to
Jessica that's
commit
going to get on
adultery?
a live stream and lie?
Like I say all the time, there is one person who walked this earth without sin, and
Right.
only one. So
Yeah.
don't you dare compare yourself to him.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Okay, so one of the videos I was just looking at, there's like these rocks on his property in Ohio that like you could like crawl through like a cave or whatever, right? And there's images carved in stone, right? One looks almost like a lion or whatever, but there's a head there, and somebody wrote and carved the word Jesus in it, right? And he literally put his face up to it. And I believe it was George that said, "Oh, look at that! You look like him." And he's smiling and whatever pose, and I'm thinking, that's creepy. I literally just saw that. That's freaking creepy. Yeah. And then when he was talking after on his live, when he was talking about the Guapo incident, obviously without showing his video portion, because he wasn't going to show how he was a freaking bully the whole time. But he was talking about Noah. And why God did what he did to the people and left Noah with his family and like all the animals, that God was teaching the people a lesson and that he has no problem teaching lessons, and he'll teach lessons. And that's why I said, oh my God, he's acting all godlike. He literally referred to himself like he's in the position of God to teach lessons to people.
Kyle, listen, bro. Oh my God. You got to call me, man. Dude, I am getting so sick of just thinking of everything he said and Scott pointing out stuff and me putting things together. And this is just so disgusting how you can compare yourself. You can say you're a professor of religion and you did that in 2 years. You became a professor in 2 years.
Yeah.
Okay. That means you have a doctorate. What is that? Minimum 6 years, 7 years?
Yeah.
And you did it in 2 years? And you went to a Bible school?
Yeah.
Please. It's not even a school that's recognized.
He's got a Baptist church literally across the street on the next
and he's
block.
never been
So
there.
it's a block away, a Baptist church, and he doesn't even go.
I've studied multiple.
I don't even believe he's welcome there.
I literally did study religion for a year. Well, not a year. I did 1 semester.
Well, I went to Catholic school about it.
Well, so did I. But Michelle did religion. Michelle had to do religion for 2 semesters. Yeah, does that make us masters?
No.
Come on, if he's a professor.
I spent more years studying religion than he did.
That's what I was just commenting too, Lisa. Growing up, even though I'm Roman, I was baptized Roman Catholic growing up.
Mm-hmm. Same here.
Everywhere I've lived, I've studied different religions. When I lived in Utah, I went to classes with Mormons, so I studied their religion to see what their religion was about. While I lived there for 4 years, everywhere I've been,
I don't know who said it to me, and it's somehow always stood with me. they said that you're supposed to question religion. You're
You
supposed
are.
to question it.
And I questioned it to our priest, and our priest did not have a good answer. And his exact words were to me, Robbie, I wish I could answer that, but I can honestly, in good faith, not give you a answer
Catholic
that will
girls' school.
satisfy you. And I said, satisfy me? And he was like, well, an answer that will satisfy.
Associate
Right.
masters.
Associate bastard. That is good. I just I don't get it. That's where I tend to lean towards Buddhist, because Buddhists
Yeah,
think the world is your church.
exactly.
And
Right.
that's where I tend to lean towards. But then I don't agree with everything with Buddhism.
You take a little bit from every.
You
know what?
yeah.
I don't think you have to agree with like everything. I
You
think you
don't.
can just, you need to have a relationship with God.
And that's
And your
what
relationship
my
with
thing
God doesn't
is.
have to be my relationship with God.
100%.
You know what I mean?
100%. That's why I go to sleep, I pray. I wake up and I thank God every day for the beautiful day, whether it's going to be crap or not. Or I thank God every night for the day I had, because why? I lived.
I thank God.
I survived.
I just
And
believe that everybody should have their own personal relationship with God. And in reality, that's what it is. Now, you can go to our church and you can all pray to the same God, or you know what I mean? Like, or you can go to a mosque and pray. You know what I mean? Like you can go
you
and,
can
and
pray
with
for
others
whatever you
and
believe in.
congregate.
It's like
Yeah.
I tell everybody
Even
100
though you
times.
do, you still have your own personal relationship with him. Whether
I
you
don't
share the
care.
same belief with people or not. You
I don't
still,
care if you
each
think
individual has one.
T-Rex is God.
Exactly. And you don't
Right.
need a building to go pray.
And you do not need a building to go pray in, because what did God create? Everything
Yeah.
here.
Everything. Mm-hmm.
Like Joseph, what did he do? He went up on the mountain and talked.
Yeah. Joseph went up on a
And
mountain and talked to him.
different religions. He went up on the mountain and talked to him.
And
I believe I can pray to God
Moses,
wherever I am, that He is with me
Moses
wherever I
went up
am.
on a mountain and talked to him and was presented the 10 Commandments. And, I think whether you believe in that or not, the 10 Commandments are great commandments to live by, whether you believe
Absolutely.
them or not.
I have to say, it's a cartoon and all, but I think South Park Priest said it best. The book is a guideline. It is not to be lived by word for word.
Right. Exactly.
It is a guide. That's all it is.
The 10 Commandments are a suggestion what to live a good life by. And I think if you take little bits of every religion, you're going to come up with
Exactly, Miss.
what I have come up with, basically, is just to be a good person and do unto others as you wish done upon yourself.
Right.
And don't waste your time attacking people, but helping people.
I believe here we are helping people. We're trying to help people.
I believe you are. And that's why, Lisa, I stand behind you guys 100%. And I say it all the time. I know I sound like a broken record, but that's my true belief. You guys, listen, Lisa, here's the fact. And I've proven this. If you stopped today doing what you do, and even talking about Germ, your name would come out of his mouth forever.
Uh-huh.
And I've proven that by I stopped talking about Germ, and he could not keep my name out of his mouth. He had to keep
You
defending
hardly
it.
said anything about Germ, though. Like, that thing happened, you said what you said, and that was it.
and that was it till he started making accusations against me. I would answer an accusation, and that was it. And I would go on, and then he started again, and I would answer it, and that's it. It's done. And then he would start again, and I'd answer it, and it was done. Then he started with the Robbie's a heroin addict, and I answered that. I said, "Listen, if you guys truly believe I'm a heroin addict, then believe it, because I could not do what I do every day and be a heroin addict, a functioning, dealing with deadly animals day in and day out. I could not do it." Then he said, "I'm a cokehead and I'm a crackhead." And guys, oh my God, you guys have seen my personality. I live on Cuban coffee and lots of Cuban coffee, and I'm getting even old where I can't even barely jump a gator anymore because it hurts so much. And I know I'm putting myself at risk. That's why I've been training Scott and Z how to do it.
That's why Z and myself actually throw the lasso in his hands.
Right.
Because he can control him standing up perfectly fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
But
once we're on the gear, then of course Daniel step in and help out with the rest. But yeah, otherwise he stays off his knees.
I will own every part of my life, good, bad, and ugly. I will own it, because that is what made me to the person I am today. And
I'm going
through,
to jail.
Well, that's like your whole life. Every choice
I'm going to jail
has gotten you to where you are
for what I've done.
Good and
that's
bad.
ridiculous.
Good and
I'm
bad.
going to jail for telling the truth.
You're not going to jail. You
But
live in a
all those minions think I'm going to jail, and then because I'm going to jail, I'm going to be evicted out of where I'm at now.
Listen, I've talked to I am friends with Lisa's landlord. Lisa's landlord's done a lot of stuff for me. And she's a great person.
I didn't, by the way, just so you know, Robbie didn't help me get to the place I'm at. I introduced him to him.
Right. Right. And Lisa's landlords, they're a great family. They're great people. And they've have
been
nothing
to the farm.
Yeah, they've been here to the farm, done a tour. They've hung out with us. They're great people and great kids, great mother, great father. And they're doing the best they can. They're trying to live the American dream. And that's all they're trying to do.
And they know what Germ's doing, so good luck.
And yes, they know what he's doing. So good luck with that. And screenshot this, and you can do that, because they know.
They watch my channel too.
Yeah, they know. They watch my channel. They watch Lisa's channel. They know all you BS artists. How you guys,
That's why I laughed. I'm like,
things.
It doesn't matter what they post up there or what they say. I don't care. And I'm purchasing the home, so it doesn't even matter.
Right. So
no, but that's what they're saying now. That's like, oh, she's gonna get evicted again because she's gonna get thrown in jail and blah.
You guys
blah,
are
blah.
idiots. You
I'm like, you guys are all idiots.
imbeciles.
Even just the fact of the amount of. First off, it doesn't matter. I'm not even gonna get into that. They have no idea. The last place I got evicted from was like a year and a half ago. I'm like, oh my god, this is so ridiculous. But go ahead.
You've been living there longer than a year and a half, so
yeah, no, it's just ridiculous.
You've been in that house since I've met you in person.
Yeah,
that's more than a year and a half.
Yeah.
That's been like
I gotta throw this
John
in.
Caps, listen, I have shipped you 3 because you said you never received them, and I know you've received them.
What?
John Caps.
He's being a
I love John Caps. I love Bud Light. I love everybody on here. You guys, this whole channel, our whole family here is incredible. incredible people.
Well, we know that there's chosen here. We know that our old people who we've weeded out are in here, and we know that they're under different names, right?
Who cares?
They're also posting in Facebook. They're also running and telling people shit that they think they know that they don't know. And
Who cares?
Yeah. So it's like whatever truth they think they're coming up with, like they couldn't be further from the truth.
Here's the difference between us and them.
Mm-hmm.
We go and live a normal life, and then we deal with this.
Mm-hmm.
But
well, that's the mistake you make for treating people well, inviting them to have a great vacation and see not only just the farm or something, but America.
Listen, Scott has seen the penguin, and Scott knows.
He knows my maiden name. That's where he got it from.
Scott knows the penguin, and it was a huge joke when she was down here.
Oh, I'm sure. Well, I know it was.
And John, Scott, what did I say? You guys, we got to try to help this girl.
Yeah. Yep.
And
we tried.
There was no helping. There was no helping.
No, she didn't care.
You can lead a horse to water.
Yeah, exactly it, Scott. You can lead a horse to water.
We tried to show this girl that she didn't. We tried to show this girl that she didn't have to have the life she has. She could have a better life.
Scott says you can lead a horse to water, and if they don't drink, you can drown them.
But because she got into bullshit and she was a liar and she tried to like pin people up against each other, including mods in different chats and things like that, she got caught. And she got caught, and she would talk shit. She tried to say like she basically owned my channel. Which is a crock of shit. I am the one who helped her with hers.
The funniest thing is, you guys don't realize Lisa and I sit there. Lisa and I sit there and come up with stuff, and then she would be there and she would say it was her idea.
Yeah. Yep.
And we're like, "Oh my God, are you kidding me?"
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
The game night.
She was the one on drugs. She was the one here, like, literally, like, practically ODing in my bathroom for hours at a time.
Oh, God. Locked in your bathroom.
Yeah. And when, like, her son comes out and he's talking to me, I'm like, your mom is not okay. He goes, oh, I'm used to it. It's okay. She does this all the time.
She does this all
the time. Yeah. Really? Yeah, and she was like freaking out one day. She wanted to go like, "Where's the hood from here?" I'm like, okay, you're not gonna find that within walking distance from here."
But she wouldn't have found her way back to your house.
And you know what? All because Gabe couldn't let her smoke something. Meanwhile, I didn't know this, but every day, he was buying her cigarettes. Because she came here with absolutely no money.
Unreal.
And yet I was sending her money.
Yep.
And other people were sending her money.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And we came here because, we had the truck, and it would only basically fit 3, really. I mean, we actually fit all of us in the truck, but still it was uncomfortable for rides and stuff. I went and I rented a car. And so I had the car. We flew her here. We paid to park her car where she's from. We paid to have her dropped off here to the house from the airport. Huh?
Didn't she say Gabe made a pass at her? Jennifer W. was asking that.
38. Yes, she did say Gabe made a pass at her. And I can tell you right now, that's absolutely not true.
Oh, I know.
She said Gabe did that the day she arrived at 11 o'clock at night. They went to the dollar store in the morning, and she said that Gabe made a pass at her.
The most disgusting thing she did was show up here to help us go through stuff and wear those short shorts in front of my son.
Oh my god! And it's funny because there was where they were going to go through stuff was like in this trailer in the back of the property, and they have actually not necessarily the back, but like right by where Jeeps is, right? And so it's behind those cages, and you had to step up into one part of it, and there was like no real like step up there. Like she had to step on something, so Z had to literally stand behind her. And like if she fell, like push her up. And the only way you could actually push her up is you would have to push her butt into the trailer. I felt so bad for him because it's the only way that he was going to be able to protect her. But she fell backwards.
And guys, it was disgusting. Her shorts were going up her coochie.
Yeah, and she's a very large girl. And like the whole cottage cheese thing, no offense. I'm really not trying to offend you. But if you could just imagine, like she did not present herself for she dressed like she was a skinny mini and she wasn't. Let's just put it that way. Okay?
Dressed like
I'm trying to be as nice as possible. Okay? And you don't do that when number one, you're going to work on a farm and you're around young people like that. You know what I mean? Like you don't do that in front of your son. You know what I mean? Like, gosh. But yeah. And she's just like
right in there on Nebraska Avenue.
Mother of birds, 100%.
Yeah, it was bad. It was bad.
And Kyle, Kyle. There was no camel toe. It was lips.
Oh man. Robbie. Okay, so anyway, it was just bad. It was bad. And she was just like constantly needing to get high on something. And like when she would do sales and stuff, like I send her the money. I would try to avoid sending her money at night, like that night, to send it to her the next day, because she would literally leave her house and we would get off alive like 1-2 o'clock in the morning and go. No,
we would be behind after the live on StreamYard. You can stay back there and talk, and we would talk for hours. And she would be literally dropping baskets, getting drugs, going to a hotel, and disappearing.
Oh yeah. I remember one night Kendra was sitting there and she's like, wait a minute, you're going where? And she's telling us, and she's laughing about it. And Kendra's like, okay, wait a minute, I have questions. The way Kendra always does that, I have questions. And yeah, and if she didn't go anywhere, she'd have somebody, her room was upstairs, right? And she would literally throw a rope out her window and somebody would come drop something off and she would pull it up. Yeah. It was crazy, you know.
Funny, Sonny. It's just somebody. We're not going to say who.
No, we know who it is, and that's all that matters.
We'll just call her the Penguin.
Yep.
Yes, it's the Penguin. And because now she didn't have anybody before to try and back her up or whatever, but now that I've gone and I'm exposing Germ, she who hated Germ. Is now over on Germs along with Dan, and they're like in all those chats over there and acting like, oh, she deserves it. She tries to control people and she tries to do this and she tries to do that and she did it to me. It's like, no, I exposed your ass for what you really and truly are. For a lying person.
Jennifer W. She used to pass out on my lives. She used to pass out on Lisa's lives.
Yeah, I have pictures of her passed out. And she would argue with me about it.
So
no, I didn't. I'm like, I'll show you. Can we look?
I've got pictures of her passed out with a joint in her mouth, burning her tits.
She has scars all over her chest because she passes out with cigarettes in her mouth.
And the ashes fall on her chest.
Yes. Yep. She tries to deny it. I've watched it happen. I've literally been on the screen with her and I'd say, Kimmy, wake up. I mean, and she's like telling me she's not. I'm like, yes, you are.
She passed out on her own lives.
Yeah. Yeah. She uses some disease as to why she's on the medication she's on. And I'm sorry, I don't call that medication for what she's using it for. When you look up the disease, that's not something that is actually used. But she's tried to convince people that that's true.
Well, there are doctors that prescribed it for that.
For pain. Yeah, not for her disease. No.
For her disease because it's pain. But those are quack doctors.
And when you talk to her about the actual disease, she gets mad at you because you'll be like, well, what about this? You try to help her with that. Everything that is given for this disease doesn't work for her. Everything. And then she tries to make people feel guilty about the disease and stuff. And she does nothing to help herself whatsoever with it.
Peculiar because, like my wife says, I am Father Flanagan. And trust me, Lisa wanted to throw her out. And I'm like, no, we have to help her.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And that is 100% true story. Lisa, after week 1, wanted to throw her out and send her back home. And I said, listen, if we do that, it just goes back to what she was doing.
Mm-hmm.
And we got to try to help her.
We tried. Put the water.
And she was here for, 3 weeks?
3 weeks. That's why no one's allowed to come here for 3 weeks anymore.
Yeah.
Because then the cat was here.
Yeah. And
Lisa,
thank you, Robbie.
No, Lisa, you're the same as me. So don't say thank you, Robbie, because you tried to
when she found out you were in the middle of a live and you called me up and said, we got a problem. I said, what's that? And she was coming here and supposed to stay at Travis's house. See, guys, I did have I should say this differently, but I helped Travis start his channel. Like not start it, but because he already had it, but I helped him go live and stuff like that at first, and I helped him with his logo and that kind of shit. So I did used to talk to Travis. Okay. So anyway, Travis was supposed to stay with her. I mean, she was supposed to stay with Travis in his new shed that he was building. And so a really good friend of ours thought she was helping someone get her wish list, something off of her bucket list and come to America.
Well, so she said she was dying.
Yes. So she bought her ticket to come here. So now that she actually has a ticket to come here, she tells Travis, and Travis is like, well, like he just said it because he thought, he didn't think she was going to come, right? Well, now she's got the ticket, now she's coming, and then he came up with an excuse that she couldn't stay there. So now Robbie's calling me during his live because he finds this out, and he's like, we got a problem. Els is coming, and now she doesn't have a place to stay. And I remember literally sitting there, rolling my eyes, going, oh, my God. So, Robbie, where do you think she's going to stay? And guess what? Guess where she ended up staying? Yeah. So, thank you, Robbie.
I'll say it for
However,
nobody suffered from that one more than Z.
No, nobody suffered from that more than Z.
That
one turned out to be
so in love.
A hoot. And I let go of like what the penguin did, but she talked so much shit about everyone to me that I told Robbie, I'm telling you right now, I know what she's doing. I know what she's doing. And if I find out, I'm going to say something. And Robbie begged me not to, because she still was a mod for him. And she still did the auctions for him. Right? And I said, okay, I'm not going to say a word. So what came out first was the catfish, Els. Right? And
I told you, well, you called me. And I said, I already know what you're going to say, because Nick and I have been working on this.
Yeah.
Yes, because I was like real hesitant, but I could not tell Robbie. So,
and we were in Miami.
Yeah, because Kendra and I were talking, and she's texting us as Patty, acting like she's gonna not let Z get into these fights with Robbie and all this crowd. I'm like, what? And then Kendra's like, why is she being so like combative? You know what I mean? And we just started putting stuff together, and it was like, wait a minute, And I'm like, I can't not say anything to Robbie. I mean, it was killing me. And but when I went to, he had already been on it, And so when it took us a week to confirm, discuss, we pulled everybody in on the chat, all the mods.
We pulled on the mods. She came in, and you guys saw the high salute from me as soon as she came in.
Yeah. And we blocked every one of her names and that we knew of. That was,
no, there was like 6 or 7.
I mean, that we knew of.
Yeah.
6 or 7 that we knew of that night.
And we let a couple of the names stay.
Right.
And Robbie started to do a live. We warned all the mods. And when he started his live, he ended up going into the story, and she literally on a live show was caught and told about, like Robbie told everybody what happened. Oh, yeah. And so he did that. He said what he had to say. It was very, very, very upsetting. And
what she did to my son, I will never, ever forgive her. And I know God doesn't want me to be that way, but that is my feeling. I'm sorry. That's my son.
No, mother of birds. This was not Kimmy.
This was not Kimmy. This was Els.
Yeah, and it happened. I'm kind of telling the story and backing it.
And that is something I will never, ever forgive.
Yeah.
Because she took a young man that had gone through a few relationships.
Had him up here.
And he was on cloud 9.
Yeah.
And the whole time for a year.
Mm-hmm.
And she was having texting sex with my son.
Yeah.
And trust me, it's sexting. Yeah. I will actually end her if I ever see her.
I know.
Yeah. And so, and I even was there when you were going live. I was sitting right there, and Z was watching through my phone.
I won't say that about anyone except her.
But like, so then the next night, and that was it. Like he ended it, and that was it. I don't even know how you went into an auction that night, but
what she did to my son and took his innocence and everything.
He made it through the auction because he had the rest of us there with him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I had Scott, Heather, John, everybody was here that night.
That auction made it.
Nick was here because they knew I was going to lose it.
We did. We were all there.
And
in the beginning, I left before when he did the auction.
Yeah. Yep. And I was just unhinged.
Yeah, Tori can stay less than 2 weeks or more. Less than 3 weeks or more than 3 weeks. She just can't stay 3 weeks. Yeah, she cannot stay because the penguin was here for 3 weeks and Els was here for 3 weeks. The catfish.
Yep.
They both 3 weeks, and that was it. That was it. Gabe was like, no more. And yeah, so the next night, we would go live, and on our live, we told everybody, come vent over here. Don't, like Robbie said what he had to say. Let's, let him do the auction. You want to vent, come vent it over here, because it's not the stuff that Robbie doesn't do that kind of stuff on his channel, Okay. So we went live the next night, and wow, it was huge. I mean, everybody was able to say what they wanted to say, talk about it. And one thing I remember during that,
people can say what they want about my son, but listen, my son he's high functioning Asperger's, and so am I. And he is a incredible person. He will take his shirt off his back for somebody.
Yep.
And you guys have seen me do it. You guys have seen Z do it. And Z is the biggest, hardest person I have ever seen in my life.
Yeah.
But am I strict with my son? Yes, 100%. Is my wife strict with my son? 100%. And this is somewhere where my wife and I let our guards down.
Mm-hmm.
And it'll never happen again because of that. Because what she did to him,
That changed him.
it 100% changed him. He
Mm-hmm.
used to be all smiles all the time.
Mm-hmm.
And now he's so leery on
Mm-hmm.
talking to people or meeting people, but he'll still go out of his way to help people, but he'll help them and move on. And
Mm-hmm.
that's not how he used to be. And I
Yeah.
keep telling him, you can't. And my wife tells him the opposite. So, because my wife accuses me of being Father Flanagan all the time, you can't
Mm-hmm.
help all these people.
Mm-hmm.
And I tell Z, you can help all these people.
Sorry, don't cut it, Terry.
Nope. She could say it 100 million times and it still wouldn't mean shit.
She told people the cruise people made her do it.
Yeah. She lied even more,
Yeah.
Terry, after the fact. And
the
we
night
talked.
that we did the live here, I was like, I went off. I went off the chain.
Well, Nick and I
because
talked to the girl that she stole her identity to say she was Patty.
Yeah, they actually found
Mhm.
her.
We found the girl,
yeah, whose
and it was
picture she
her
was using.
nurse,
Yep.
and
Yeah.
it was absolutely
Didn't
disgusting.
that company actually
And
ban
that night I
Yeah.
had gone off
Yep.
and I was talking about people and how you don't know who they are, especially online and stuff. And it was because it killed me. This woman was actually at my house, and it was weird because we actually had a decent time. There was no signs of any weirdness or craziness, except for certain things she said that now I knew were a little different than what she meant. You know what I mean? When she said them. But she made everything, normal. It was weird. It was very strange, and I usually can pick up on that shit, but I didn't. I didn't at all. I did not. I wasn't comfortable.
I can never pick up on that shit because I want to believe the best in what everybody tells me.
No, I usually pick up on it. She had two phones, but she had an excuse for the phone, the second phone, which okay, fine. That's your business.
She had three devices.
Yeah, but she had the laptop. She had, she was in the bedroom. She was in the bedroom one time for hours. And I was like, "Are you okay?" And she's like, "Yeah."
I don't want to talk about that night, please.
No. I'm not talking about that. Well, that's a different night. But she freaks me out. This woman was on so much medication. She came here with fentanyl, with all kinds of crazy stuff, and so much of it. I'm like, wow, that would kill somebody. What? But she came from the Netherlands. She had whatever they were allowed to give her. I guess they give her. But she's
listen, you guys don't think you can't meet someone online, because my brother met his wife online.
Mm-hmm.
And Scott met Heather, and my brother has been happily married and is an incredible family, and his wife is incredible, and his kids are incredible. He's got three
when
kids.
I mentioned the whole story about how Germ met all these girls with Craigslist and stuff, and then on those apps and everything. My sibling met their mate on an app, and they're married with two more kids than they had before. So
Yeah, people.
Not everybody's going to have that situation, but there's a lot of those situations, but not everybody's going to have them. So, I mean, you have to be cautious, you know? But that's why, like, when this whole thing came out with her, I was literally livid. I mean, I was so mad. And I was mad. I was hurt for Z, not for me. It was a very a feeling like I couldn't understand why I wasn't mad for me, because she did in fact stay here, right? I think perhaps I was blocking out, or maybe more mad at myself that I didn't figure it out. And because like I said, I normally would. I spot that kind of shit a mile away, and I didn't. And I really don't know why. But she's a weed. She's one of the weeds that we had to pull. She's the big catfish story. And at that time, that night, I made sure I said, we pulled the weed with Moo. The catfish was the second one. There's a third one that I'm just waiting for that day. I'm waiting for that day that I'm going to find out what the hell's going on. And I'm going to let you know who that third person is. I said, there's another one that he's a little bit big, and that was Germ.
Yeah, that's what cracks me up, because everybody thinks that you jumped on this germ wagon because of Michelle. And you guys don't realize Lisa has been with my channel for a very long time. Mm-hmm. And Germ did a lot of stuff to me, and Lisa wanted to go after him back then. Yeah. And I would always say, Lisa, just leave him alone. Give him enough. He was a bullshit artist back then. Yeah, I said, just give him enough rope. Yeah. Give him the rope.
And he said the same thing about the penguin. So, and it wasn't long after that, though. So I let people know there's a bigger germ, which was Germ, the bigger weed. But there's another weed that needs to be pulled. And you all know who it is. And I'm just not going to say a damn thing. I said, but I'm waiting. I am waiting. And sure enough, the catfish was talked about for quite a bit, because let me tell you something. She was involved in the community with 3 or 4 different channels, and like she played these characters in every channel. She would buy gifts for everybody. She would send gifts from Amazon to everybody. She was definitely the story that she made between her and Z was kind of like you were watching Romeo and Juliet, a young love story. And everybody was waiting for them to, they were waiting for her to come and fly in. They all wanted to be at the airport to watch them meet for the first time. It was a big deal, and everybody was involved in it. So that's why we had a thing, if you want to come and vent. It affected a lot of people. And it was a pretty shocking story. And I don't know why I went from that, but anyway, there was just a lot of involvement, and I wanted everybody to know that they need to watch out for everybody. And I was getting more and more mad about the penguin, but I still had to wait. And the more we talked about the catfish on several different nights or lives, one night I had said something along the lines of who the penguin was, or people figured it out in the chat, and all of a sudden, people started saying something about the penguin. And, oh, yeah, she told me not to come to your show. You guys don't want me on your channel, and all kinds of things like that. I'm like, what? And then there was other things being said. I'm like, all right, you need to contact me. And I spoke to 3 different people, and one was one of them were male. And I called Robbie, and I said, I'm done. I'm not waiting anymore. It's over. And he was trying to still defend. And I said, And I told him what the mail said. And he goes, hold on. And he knew him, and he called him, and he found out. And Robbie knew damn well that he's not lying. Okay. So Robbie said, okay, go for it. She's done. And I don't know why we didn't do the stuff Tori does back then, but we did. And then we're like, oh, look at this. And she was just done. So I came out, and I said who the penguin was and what the penguin did and what the penguin's been doing, and it was all over from there. So the penguin has thus, I guess, disappeared or something. She had a couple of friends still hanging on with her, who in turn tried trashing all of us. One who y'all see in other chats giving $10 super chats, including tonight, who would still play both sides. And So she's now found people over there now to try and go at me. So she's going to say and make up all the bullshit like she made up when she was talking to these people all along, saying stuff about me, saying stuff about my husband. For all I know, that's exactly what made them look up my husband. You know what I mean? But the stuff she's saying about my husband was completely lies.
Exactly,
Okay?
Christy. 100%,
Complete
Christy.
lies. You know? And she didn't know any story. She didn't know nothing, but she made somebody go, look. Okay? And all that was found was a situation he's in. You know, and like maybe some old stuff from when he was like way younger. And, you know, Gabe's already talked about that. Gabe, you know, has done things kind of like Robbie in a sense, you know what I mean? You know, he doesn't hide any of that. But she made it like it was way worse, like talking that we were divorced, that we were separated, we don't have sex, we don't do like all kinds of stuff. You know, like she said, he hit on her. She blamed something on one of our mods here. It was crazy the stuff she was saying. So, you know, then when I saw her recently in one of these chats talking, I'm like, there she goes, man. She's starting to shit again. I will knock you right out of the park, and I will tell every little piece of information I got on you. And she knows it. She 100% knows it. And I got her dead to rights because we do have her background, and she ain't pretty. She is an addict, current addict. And I'm not going to sit there and let somebody like that make all these lies up. I do not let people get away with lying about me. I don't. Because I don't sit around lying about anybody else. If you're going to come after me, I'm going to sit there and tell the truth. Okay? Well, no matter what it is, if it's something about myself, or my husband, my family, whatever it is, I don't have anything to hide. My husband has nothing to hide. She's the one who hides. I don't, you know? But I'm not going to sit there and let her just walk around spreading her lies over and over and over again. So well, you want to lie about me? I'm going to tell the truth about you. What?
The thing that happened with Els, where Nick and I started to catch on.
The catfish. Els is the catfish.
Els was the catfish. Was where she contacted Heather and Scott.
Yeah.
And, you know, she said, we're worried about Robbie.
Mainly Heather.
Yeah, mainly Heather. We're worried about Robbie. We think he's got Alzheimer's.
Alzheimer's, yeah.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
Dementia.
I was like, he does not have Alzheimer's.
Yeah, they said that I had dementia. And
yeah.
They're worried about me. So they want to move in with Scott and Heather, Z and Patty.
It was crazy.
And Nick and I were seeing this, and we called Heather and Scott and called them out and said,
right, Diana?
You told Z he could move in there? And Heather was like, well, wait, what? And
yeah. That was messed up.
I said, please.
No, hold on. Not messed up that they said that. And it was messed up what Els was doing.
What they did, what Els did to that.
Right. Because as I told you, Robbie, if there was ever a situation where Z ever came to me and said, can I stay at your place? Of course, there's the bedroom right there. You know what I mean? But I wouldn't keep it a secret from Robbie. I'd be calling Robbie going, is everything okay with that? You know what I mean? Like,
yeah. Right. And that's
just so you know,
that's why I called Heather and asked her.
I'm not eating anything yet, Terry.
Yeah.
As far as Heather too.
Right.
When I say we.
Right. And that's when I said, excuse me, what's going on here? And Heather explained everything to me. And I said, okay, just stand by on this and hold tight because it's about to get really ugly. And that's when you called me and Nick and I were on the phone in Miami. And Z said he was scared to come to Miami because he thought we would leave him there.
Yeah. And
I was like, excuse me?
Yeah.
Excuse me?
I was like, he would never do that. What are you guys talking about?
Rocky would never do that to his own son. Like
You're
that.
talking about my son, my best friend. And no, sorry, that's not going to happen. And it's like saying I'd leave one of my daughters down there or anywhere. And
drop them off and say, figure it out.
yeah, it's and Lisa called me and I said, Lisa, listen, we already know. Calm down. I'll call you when we get back up home and we'll talk about this because it's about to go down.
You still there, Lisa?
Yeah, she is. It's just our signal.
Oh.
It'll come back in a second. But
is it like the clapper?
Yeah.
Didn't work. Still didn't work.
Kristen, I would never, ever leave any of my kids anywhere. Never, ever. And
Lisa, oxygen will be better.
my kids are my life. My wife is my life.
I'm right here.
I would.
No, I went and grabbed a drink.
I just. And when Lisa called me and said that, I said, I know. And Nick and I are working on this. Let us get home and we'll show you everything.
Yeah, because his phone was tied to the Netherlands, so he was able to find a lot of stuff.
Yep. Nick pulled up everything. Nick and I were researching everything in Miami.
Mm-hmm.
And
well, what was weird is because we went to try and look up things, but because we're in the United States, we didn't get access to that. But Nick did because he's actually clued into over there in the Netherlands, so he was able to search more shit than we would find.
Yep.
So and the reverse picture stuff that came up 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3 for him.
Dude, we did reverse searches on mine and could not get it. And as soon as Nick did it, I'm like, Nick, do it on your phone. And Nick did it, and boom, right away.
Yep.
Like, remember the wreck that she claimed?
Yeah, the wreck that came up within 2 seconds.
He looked it up immediately and found exactly where it was at. It wasn't anything to.
It was like the third picture down.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's crazy.
At school, working at that.
Oh, Nick is doing great. He's actually working on his thesis right now to go into the master's program. So
that's awesome.
I just talked to him yesterday, and him and I were trying to figure out his thesis, and it is so hard. We sat on the phone for like 2 hours, literally, and both of us were bouncing things off of each other, and it was on zoos feeding Australian marsupials graze versus protein. So I don't know. I'm not trying to be a smart ass, but when you go into this stuff, you got to figure out how many animals are in a square hectare or mile and acre or hectare, and figure out what their daily consumption is of graze or proteins. And graze means like leaves from trees and everything. But then you got to take into account, is it spring, winter?
Yes, Christine.
Fall or summer?
Yes, that's Nick.
Because that changes the amount of leaves on a tree that fall and that the animals can get to. So it is such a hard thing to figure out. And this is what Nick's working on for his thesis. And I'm like, oh my God. And we were literally on the phone for 2 hours trying to figure this out. And then we're looking at zoos comparisons, which do not add up to wild consumption.
They don't adjust.
Yeah.
You keep the same.
Well, they don't, because we proved already, Nick and I were looking up things in United States zoos and compared to Australian zoos. In Australian zoos, they feed more protein.
Well, they accommodate for the season.
No, they don't.
Oh, they don't.
That's the problem. They don't. They're feeding more protein, and they're not producing as many babies because the protein content is too high, which means the animal is too fat to produce.
They think bulking it up is
Because a male gets too fat and then he doesn't want to breed.
Exactly.
And
lounge.
Right, all he wants to do is be fat and lazy. And the American zoos have actually done a higher production, but not high as it should be.
No.
So it's a, you guys, when you get into this thesis stuff and you have to write for your degrees, it gets really complicated. And I'm not trying to be an ass. I'm just trying to be a realist and tell you how I feel about it. It's really acidine, and there is no way to actually duplicate captivity versus wild. Because you can't.
You would have to study the animals in the wild seasonal.
Well, you can't, because you can't even duplicate the wild, because some years in the wild you get more rain, so you have more fruit produced, which is higher protein, and you can't duplicate that unless you're duplicating the season by season.
Exactly, but you'd have to do it over multiple years.
Yeah,
to be able
you'd have to match it every year.
Close to reproducing it in captivity.
Right. And some years you're going to produce more, some years you're going to produce less.
Exactly. Well, like on your rainy seasons in captivity, you have to accommodate that to what they would get in the wild.
It's when it comes to animals, it's crazy. Peculiar, don't hate zoos.
No.
Don't hate zoos. They're doing the best they can.
With
They
what
keep
got.
Yeah, with what they have.
What knowledge they have.
That's it. You can't hate zoos though.
Because not all zoos will actually communicate with each other either.
Yeah, so it's not I hate zoos.
There are some really great zoos out there.
There really are. But there's just so much weird stuff going on in the world that makes the difference. Oh my goodness. Where are you, Lisa?
I'm right here. I'm listening.
Okay. Zoos are not cruel.
I can't say that about 100% of them.
Yeah, there are zoos that are
bad ones out there that
but don't let the bad few give all the rest a bad rep.
That'd be like what we see in society nowadays, the law enforcement.
Right.
You got the few bad seeds that are out there that make the look the rest of them look bad too.
Right.
And you can't take it like that. You got to take it with a grain of salt, each zoo.
Yeah, the zoos are doing the best they can with what they have.
Exactly.
You know, some of them don't have a huge budget, so they don't have
the means to be able to facilitate
right
husbandry in manners that other zoos might be able to. Because you have some zoos out there that are privately funded.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll give an example. Henry Doyley Zoo, privately funded. And look how that zoo is flourishing.
Yeah, but look at the biggest zoo in the world is being built in India.
Yes.
By the richest family in India.
Privately funded, not by state or country by state. I'll just say by state. Keep it simplified. not by state. So if it's privately funded, they tend to have a little bit more means to be able to accommodate those animals.
But then again, you're working with so many species that you can't break down every species.
No.
Kristen, the Cleveland rainforest was incredible when it was built. I got to do a private tour there. I was invited when it was built, and my wife and I went through there, and it was incredible. I haven't been there in years, so I don't know how it is now, but every zoo tries to do the best that they can.
Yep.
And the best they have the funding for. Like I'm saying, the new zoo that's being built in India, that guy is getting bad press because he's taking species out of the wild that are being put into his zoo. But his zoo is so huge, it's just unbelievably big. I was offered a job. A friend of mine, Rustin Hardigan from Dallas Zoo, was offered a job there, and we wouldn't take it because of the fact that it's an individual who's got a ego to do something bigger and better. So where is it going to stop? You know, I was like, who's going to control what we say? And Rustin said the same thing. He goes, I couldn't do it because of the fact, and I was offered to do it because of the crocodiles.
Exactly.
And I was like, first of all, I would not want to live in India. It's not safe, and I would not take my family there. And I couldn't do it because I don't know where he's going to say the line stops here. You know? And Rustin said the same thing. He was like, so once all these species are put there, who's going to continue and say what is the final goal? What is the final thing? And I told him, you're right. You're right. That's the same way I feel.
Me too, Yo-Yo.
We have to answer to someone, but that someone is going to say, okay, you guys did enough. No, wait, we didn't. We're still.
You're always going to grow.
Yeah, you always grow.
Whether it's knowledge or size of zoo, something's going to happen.
And why? Because the environment changes and animals change. And that's why I hate the thing where Discovery used to call me an animal expert. I said, I'm not an expert. I'm an enthusiast. An expert means you know everything about a subject there is to know. And if something's evolving, you obviously can't be an expert because you don't know. Steve Irwin's zoo is, I'm just going to say this. I think Steve Irwin had a great heart and great intentions. But when Steve Irwin died, that died. And I'm friends with Bob Irwin, Steven's dad. And that's all I can say.
Does, Jenny. I'll say it out loud.
What?
You have a lot of knowledge.
I know a lot, yeah, because I've dealt with a lot.
Exactly.
But it took me 60 years to learn this.
But even after those 60 years, he still learns new stuff every day.
Yeah. Aussie Tina, they have built it back up. No, Flutter, I can't Lambani's at the chimp sanctuary now, and no human contact.
Yep.
Nor would I trust him anymore. Not until
Really?
he's way older. Yeah.
Yeah, he's hitting that stage.
He's at that stage where testosterone
Is
okay.
his knowledge of who he knows.
Right. Wow. That's sad. I mean, I guess it happens, right? Did I lose you? Robbie? Robbie. I guess you lost him. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello. Okay. Anyway, I guess because he becomes of a certain age and he's got to wait a little bit to be around humans. He's got to go through his thing, his thing. And then, I don't know. Oh, he's gone. He gone. It's just me. You're stuck with me now, guys. Yeah. I was just looking at some stuff, some emails that were sent to me while Robbie was talking and telling his story. Wasn't Doc something that had Chip living in his home? I don't know. He'll be back, I think. What was Lambani? He'll be back. Unless his phone died. But even if his phone dies, he comes back. The lady who got mauled by that chimp in Stanford, Connecticut was 10 minutes from where I lived. Ooh. Every time I go to Queensland, I go there in the park. Robbie? Where are you? Yeah, he was a Zimp. Look, I read DWF. I went Zimp. he was a Zimp. A ZWF. A chimp from ZWF. It was cool. Lamani was cool. Do you guys remember that video where they were playing like tug of war with the lion? I thought that was so cool. I love that video. We have Monardo Open Range Zoo here at Tina plus Adelaide Zoo in the city. In Aussie. Aussie. I want to go to Australia. I do. I don't know if I'll ever get there, but it's definitely somewhere I'd like to go. It's on the bucket list. So that lady was still in chat, or were there two women? There were two women. One was the catfish and one was penguin. The catfish is who done that to Z, and the penguin was actually an old mod of ours. And when we first started to go live on our channels, we actually had her on our channel. And we were doing it differently. Like we only had one mod, it was her, and then we brought her on, and then we added like one or two more. And then she started attacking the mod, saying things and saying that mod was the one talking shit. And meanwhile, it was her talking shit all along. And that's how we kind of found out little by little what was going on. And I knew how she talked about everybody else to me. So I knew that this wasn't, a lie and stuff. And it just got bad, really bad. We brought her here because, she had said her son had never been to an amusement park and stuff. And Gabe wanted to go to Busch Gardens. He was like, well, let's go. So we flew them here. We took them to Busch Gardens, and that didn't work out too well. We took them to the fun zone. We did a lot of things with them, and she cost us a lot of money, but that's okay. Whatever. It is what it is. And she still tried to trash us. And she was unappreciative of anything. And she tried to say that I called CPS on her, which I never did. And you may say, well, if you knew she was doing these drugs and stuff, why wouldn't you? And the reason why is because they live with her mother. And her mother always took care of her son. And I knew that, her son was well taken care of by the mother. And so no, I didn't see a need for that. I'm not going to hurt her child, because that would have hurt her child. And yeah, I knew who was well taken care of. So, so I did it. And, but whoops, I just hit something on my laptop. Last time I did, I got knocked out. So yeah, that would be the penguin. So we have the moo, the penguin, the catfish, and the germ. The germ was the bigger one. That was going to take a lot more time, a lot more, whatever. But I was asked not to do anything. And then when he attacked Guapo, I said, well, you got to be kidding me. This is like his friend for years, And Scott, where'd you guys go? There he is. All right. Hello. Lost your emoji.
I know.
You lost your emoji.
I know. Because my battery died. Because Zoli did not charge any of the backup batteries.
Oh, you can't blame Zoli now.
Actually,
Yes, you can.
yes, I can. Because he's the one who uses them.
All right.
What is her name now? She was Kimmy the Mod. And then she went to crafting with Kimmy. Yep. And she's probably has a different name now. But she actually went into Tori's chat a little bit ago and tried to say hello to her. Stuff. It was kind of funny. Robbie, did you get a haircut?
Always shave my head.
Online can be crazy. Yeah, then that's what I used to say. We got to pull the weeds all the time. It's always weeds you got to pull. And those were the ones that we pulled.
One bar on that battery. Look.
Oh, geez.
Yeah.
Why don't you grab your long cord out of there?
As soon as when Els did what she did, the catfish.
Way over there.
When she did what she did, I became livid. Literally, of all these online people screwing people over. And that's why it brought out in me. Well, there's one I got to tell you about, and I'm just waiting for that moment.
Into my phone.
And sure enough, that moment came, and that's when I said, Robbie, that's it. I'm done. And he verified it. And so I said, okay, that's it. I'm going to tell you who that person is. Everybody else knew that Jim Jones, that's what we called him at the time, was the fourth weed. But we knew that if we did that, it was going to be a bigger deal.
Yeah. So please, you guys, please do not think Lisa jumped on this because of all this. She did not. She did not. And she did not go crazy on this or attack this till the Guapo thing happened.
Yeah.
And
Guapo was his friend. Guapo was considered his friend.
Yeah.
Everybody thought they were like almost besties, you know what I mean? And for him to turn on him like that, to do that, and it wasn't when.
But listen, when Guapo was when Guapo was attacking me about the hoarder house, I told Lisa, "Listen, this isn't Guapo."
Yeah.
Right here.
Because he pulled Sean on that live, and Sean had literally just left your house.
Right. And I had just handed him $700.
Yeah. And what he was saying wasn't true. Okay. And I'm thinking, why on earth is this going down anyway? You guys just gave him a bid, and he decided to take it on the 5th. It's not even the end of May.
Right.
Like, what is going on? But I did not say nothing. And what brought me back to paying attention to Guapo was when Germ did what he did with Chapo, okay, and crossed Guapo that way. Someone said, Guapo's talking about Germ, you might want to take a look at this. And I said, why? What's going on? So I did. So I found out the story and what was going on there. And then I said nothing. I didn't say anything at that time. I did tell Robbie, look, this is what's going on. And
listen, Lisa is not like all these other channels, like the Law channel, like the Breadstick channel, like any of them who have jumped on this because of JH.
No.
She did this because she wanted to bring the truth out.
I thought it was GH.
Yeah. Because he is the bully. He's not the victim. He is the bully. And when I saw what he was doing to Guapo, and it wasn't when, this is what I'm trying to say, it wasn't when Jeremy, hired Chapo that I said something. It was literally the night of that. It was a Saturday night, had to have been, because it was the night that I watched that video of Jeremy harassing him at that storage unit facility and chest bumping him. It was that night. I shared it, and then I had something to say that night. And then the next night was Jeremy's live, where he, didn't say much except for the fact that he'll teach everybody a lesson and blah, blah, blah. So, of course, I go on. Was it Sunday night? It could have been Sunday, or I waited till Tuesday. I don't know. But I ended up starting to go after every time he did a video. It was like every night there was something new to say. And it just kept going on and on and on and on, and every day. I mean, I think I went live every night for like 2 weeks straight, or 3 even. I don't even know. And now I'm literally doing at least 5, maybe 6 nights a week. But it was like every day there was something else and more info to be found. And then I found out about Michelle, and then, you know what I mean? And that's exactly how this whole thing played out. And if you don't believe me, you can go back and watch every damn video.
You guys can go back to old videos where Jeremy was attacking Michelle, and people were asking me about Michelle getting this permit.
Mm-hmm.
And I told the truth. I said, look, here's what she can get. Here's what she can't get. She cannot get a class 1 cat. And people were like, oh, she wants to get cougars there. I'm like, well, cougars are a class 1 cat. She does not have 5 acres. She cannot have a cat class 1 license. Well, she has the hours. Yeah, she has the hours because she worked for Octagon.
Okay.
But she doesn't have the land.
And here in Florida, we require land.
And when people told me who it was, I actually called friends that work down there, and they said, Robbie, she has the hours.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she just doesn't have the property.
Right.
And
good night, Debbie.
And I was like, okay, all right. So she can't have them because she doesn't have 5 acres.
Yeah. Scott to it, Robbie.
Scooter is. I got to run him to the hotel after this.
Okay.
But this is it's absolutely insane. Everything that's gone on. He kept bringing me back in.
Yeah.
I wanted nothing to do with him, and he kept dragging me back in. Why? Because people were asking him, where's Robbie? Where's Robbie? You used to film with Robbie. How come he's not there? And so he would have to drag me back in and saying, oh, he got rid of me because I was doing drugs and selling drugs. Well, actually, he didn't even say that at first. He came up with that after you started attacking Guapo about the Guapo thing.
Right.
And then he said, because of drugs, he had to get rid of me. And I'm like,
well, George and him had told people offline about you and drugs.
oh, yeah, they told because they knew Mimi and Chris were working with me.
Uh-huh.
And they told Mimi's aunt that I was a drug addict, knowing that Mimi's aunt would run to her sister, who's Mimi's mom, and tell her, how can you let your kids go down there? Robbie's a drug addict.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I am.
Again,
the person,
you have gators, you have
the person who tries to help any drug addict out there to quit by telling them, look, I know it's hard, but it can be done. I did it. I walked away from every single drug you could imagine in 1992 and have been clean since.
I've almost got the whole story memorized.
Yeah.
Of your life.
Yeah.
I've heard it that many times from.
I've spewed my life.
He does not hide it whatsoever. He puts it out there like an open book.
And the only reason I do it is because listen, I've done this, I've done that, I've been in trouble for this, I've been in trouble for that, I did stupid things. Yes, we're humans. We make stupid mistakes. We make stupid choices. Yes, because we're young, dumb, and think we're invincible. And you can get past it. You can get past it. You can come out shining on the other side because you.
Oh, he is 100%, Sylvie.
You, it's life. It's life.
If he wasn't proud of it, he wouldn't share it.
There's things I share that I'm not proud of that I've done.
I'm saying you're proud of your stopping, being
Yeah.
able to change your way. You
Yeah.
know, we all have choices. Every time a choice comes up, there's an easy path and a
hard path.
Sometimes we take the easy path thinking, oh, this is going to be easy. And come to find out, that's the wrong path.
Right. 100%.
Most of the time, the hard
100%.
path is the right path.
And that's the thing that makes us different is everything you face, you learn something from it and you move forward. And the people that don't learn something from it are the people I feel sorry for and the people I try to teach that, look, here's what you did wrong. Let's go about it this way. And I don't try to be an asshole and say this is the only way. No, it's not. This is what worked for me, so try this.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, Lisa, you knew me when I was the biggest drug addict in LA.
Right.
And listen, I walked away from that. I literally walked away from that and did not need NA or AA to do it.
But that's not for everybody either. I mean,
But it's not. And I'm not saying that's for everybody.
It works for some, but it won't work for everyone.
And some people do need NA. Some
Exactly.
people do need AA because they need a crutch to get them past their crutch.
Just to get them past that hump
Yeah. And
in the road.
for some reason, I had God grab me before I self-destructed and say, listen, idiot, this isn't what you're supposed to be doing.
Time to
Wake up. And that's what happened. And that's how you go through life.
Hmm.
It's just weird things that happen in life. You know, you see friends OD and die with a needle in their arm and a load in their pants. And
Right.
you don't want to go through life like that. You say, what? Wait a minute, this is going to end? No, I'm not ready for that. And you wake up. And trust me, living in the music scene in the 80s and 90s, ask Lisa, that's what it was sex, drugs, and rock and roll.
The three powers.
Yep, sure was.
That was the three powers of the world.
Sex, drugs, and rock and roll.
And you learn there's more to life. And it's insane. And it's funny because you said something tonight where Jeremy's a sex addict. And I'm like,
that's my opinion. I don't know. I'm not a doctor where I could say, you have a sex addiction. But what it looks like is he's got an issue, in my opinion. And he's not a rock star.
Right? I was a rock star. I was addicted to everything. Sex, drugs,
Maybe he's
and
trying to
rock
catch
and roll.
up with you. Maybe that's what it is, Robbie. He wants to be the Gene Simmons and can say that he's got a bunch of notches on his belt.
Right.
God, that's like so sad because you know what? That actually, I apologize because that takes away from the victims that he actually pulled like bullshit on. But you know,
It's
I don't want
it's a weird life we live,
to. Who's
and we're
fighting?
Lucinda, thank God and God bless you for that. I did not get married till I was.
She's been clean for over 25 years.
Yeah, I did. I didn't get married till I was what 38, I think.
Yeah, I got married at 30. Shit, I got married late. I wasn't even in the mindset for like the longest time.
Oh, me neither.
And you would think I was like when I was younger, like I remember because I used to draw and stuff, and I drew my own wedding gown and stuff like that as a young teenager, you know. But when I got into the whole music thing, I was just like my head wasn't even anywhere near that. You know what I mean?
Oh, I was nowhere near that.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
was. I was
I didn't
dating.
feel like I was getting older. I didn't, I didn't. It wasn't even on my mind. There's no way.
Dude, I was dating porn stars.
Yeah, you don't marry
And
porn stars.
and they're like, "Are we
Most
going to
people.
get married?" And I'd look at them and go, "Listen, honey, enjoy what we have
Enjoy the ride.
because we're not getting married.
Mm-hmm.
So enjoy it now while it's here."
Enjoy the ride.
And I was that asshole.
Yeah, I was gonna
And
say ego was.
no, it's not ego. It was just
They
I
gave you
wasn't
guys egos. Come on.
I wasn't ready to get married. I wasn't ready to settle down. And I wasn't going to marry a porn star where I have kids. And 20 years later, some kids at school with my kid going, "Hey, isn't that your mom?"
In a centerfold.
In a centerfold, And that was always in the back of my mind.
Imagine being that parent.
Yeah. That was always in the back of my mind. And it was weird because that's just how I felt. And I don't know. I lived the dream life. I did all the bad stuff. No, I was not as bad as P. Diddy. No, I didn't do any of that. Um, but I lived the fun life. We did drugs because we enjoyed them. We had fun doing them. So we always tried different things to get higher to and it wasn't to forget about our pain or anything like that. It was to have fun.
It was a roller coaster ride.
Yeah, it was. It was a total roller coaster ride.
It was.
And it was hang on and have fun.
And we never worried about where the ending was.
Yeah. Because we were young, dumb, and thought we were invincible.
Mm-hmm.
And then one day you wake up and realize,
the ride's over.
Hey, a lot of my friends have died.
Right.
I better get off this ride or else I'm going to end up in the same place they are. A nobody.
Right.
And that's probably what scared me in life more than anything. End up dying and all I was in a band and, my best friend was CeCe DeVille. There's a bigger footprint I have to leave.
Your wife, 3 kids?
I wouldn't have my wife. Exactly, Scott. I wouldn't have my wife. I wouldn't have 3 kids that I adore, all 3. And
We'd have damn sure never met.
yeah. Yeah.
I'd have to be learning my shit from somebody else.
Oh, trust me, there's a lot of people you could learn from, but
yeah, not like I learn with you.
Yeah.
It's a big difference.
Yeah.
They throw me in the deep end of the pool.
Thank you. That's touching, though. That's touching. Thank you, Scott. I've always been the guy who believed in live life to the fullest.
Down the road, Terry.
And you can accomplish anything in the world. And ask Scott. He has heard me tell kids this. That listen.
100%. Even the one recently.
Yeah.
Last week. Well, a little bit over a week ago.
You can accomplish anything in life.
And you even
anything.
Besides using yourself, you used his dad too.
Yeah.
Look at where his dad came from. I mean, look at what he has accomplished.
His dad was very poor family and became a rocket scientist working for NASA. And I told him, you can accomplish anything you want to do if you set your mind to it and you do it. You don't let people tell you you can't do it.
You don't let anybody tell you you're not good.
Okay, Hannah.
And that's the thing. Never let someone tell you you're not good enough, because we are all created equal. And it's just, how bad do you want it? And I was just talking to a guy earlier this morning who he was talking to me, Robbie, I run this business and it's impossible to find workers. And I told him, I go, because you go about it wrong. You let these people come in and tell you, oh, I'm sorry, I didn't show up for work. Tell them this. Dude, I'm going to tell you right now, you don't show up to work, you're not going to work. You're not going to accomplish something that you want to accomplish, because we'll find the person that does want to accomplish it.
Right.
And trust me, there's plenty of people out there that want to make something out of their life. They have to be pushed in the direction that they can accomplish what they want.
Right.
And that's it. That's the key to life. You guys want to know the secret to life? You can accomplish anything you want to. Set your mind to it. Put in as much effort into accomplishing that as you would to breathing the next day. And you will accomplish it. Don't give up. Don't let people tell you you can't do it. And just keep pushing. Keep pushing. You wake up every morning, you breathe, right? Do the same.
Yeah. Sun out. Go to sleep.
And that's the thing. Don't listen to what people say about you. Don't listen to people telling you no. It's Lisa, you know how hard everybody says it is to get a record deal, right?
Oh yeah. Yep.
You know what? It's not hard. Because you'll get a million no's. It only takes one yes.
Mm-hmm.
And you just keep pushing.
Exactly. Just because you get a no doesn't mean stop.
Yeah. When I used to get a no, when I got a no, it made me try harder. It made me push harder.
Thank you, Danny.
And
I'm poor positive. I'm gonna get blood out of a rock. It's a long, funny story I've been living.
yeah, Jenny L, I got signed. I got signed to Hollywood Records, and then I quit. My band sold. And they were, at that time, they were the biggest record company because everybody else was dying. And Hollywood, Peter Paterno was
Yeah, they had been a
the
newer. They had been a newer company that
yeah,
was huge.
yeah, yep. Because Peter
Who owned
Paterno
them though?
went
Yes, Christine, they did.
Hollywood, Disney,
Okay. They all
and
have subsidiaries, guys.
right.
What
Disney
ended up
owned them.
really happening though in the '90s is all these independent labels were coming out.
Well, because Peter Paterno left Capitol and went to
Mm-hmm.
Hollywood. He was the CEO.
Mm-hmm.
He was the head of Hollywood Records.
Lisa, do we have a game to lighten up the mood? It's 2:16.
Loki.
Um,
Going crazy.
I know.
Lisa, what's your
You're
face?
calling is what you're doing now. Lighten
The
up the
giddy hen's
mood.
going crazy.
It's because Loki moved.
Loki jumped and woke up the guinea.
Good night, Peculiar. I would love a record deal, but I would be the boss. Then you need your own label.
You need your own label.
Did you know Bob Rock?
No,
Yes, of course I knew Bob Rock.
Bob Rock. Dang.
Yeah. There's an oldie.
That's a name from
Right? Bob Rock. Shit. Everybody knows Bob.
Blast from the past.
It was the record
Jason
industry.
Palm.
The record industry, here's what happened. We signed with Hollywood Records. And the only reason the band got signed, and I'm not trying to be arrogant, was because of me.
Of course it was because of you, Robbie.
The band couldn't get signed.
I'm playing Kendra's part right now.
And I was all over a stage. Listen, I would show up at the show when we were playing out, and I would see an A&R guy walk in.
Mm.
So I would down like 10 shots of tequila, and I would do like 2 lines.
Right.
And that way I knew didn't have the butterflies to go on stage, and I didn't care what I said or what I did. So I would be all over stage running like a madman and throwing my bass around and just being a goofball. And the A&R guys were like, I love this guy. And the girls at stage would be all over by the stage, and I'd have my shirt off and just going crazy. And where's Kyle? Kyle can explain it. And going nuts. And my hair was to my waist, and in the back it was to my butt. And you weigh 150 pounds, and you're 6'4". You're nothing but legs and and
Oh my god. In spandex. No, just kidding.
yes.
Yes. You said it right there in spandex.
The package was standing out. But back in the day, they used to stuff that shit with socks, man. Let me talk.
I never had this stuff with socks, and I still don't.
Oh god, TMI. I don't need
But it was the one thing back then. It was being a showman.
Yeah.
And being able to play your role, no matter how effed up you got, was being able to play your part.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what we did. And we got signed. And I used to show up to rehearsal with all the drugs and all the alcohol. And my band would be like, "Hey, Robbie, let me get a bump. Let me get a bump. Let me get some. Let me get some of this. Let me get some of that. Let me get some vodka. Let me get some whiskey. All right, here. And then when we got signed, all of a sudden they thought they were holier than thou, and they're like, "Dude, you got to get clean. You got to go to rehab." And I literally looked at them at one rehearsal and I said, "Excuse me?" And they were like, "You got to go to rehab, dude, even for a couple weeks." And I was like, "Okay, I quit." They were like, "What?" And they hired a new guy as a bass player, Daisy, whatever his name was. And they were dropped within 2 weeks.
Really?
Yeah.
So you got him a deal, and you left them, and they got screwed.
Well, I was in the studio, and I showed up for my studio sessions, FUBAR, but I was there, and I laid my tracks down. I still have the 2-inch tape, Lisa. I still have it from what was it called? Oh God, the studios right there in West Hollywood. It was God, I can't remember the name of the studio. I'd have to look on the package, but I still have the 2-inch tape of all my bass tracks.
Right.
And I was listening to them. No, it's not a DAT tape. It's 2-inch tape. It's what you recorded on was 2-inch tape. It wasn't DAT. It was literally 2-inch tape back then. And I listened to my tracks probably about 12 years ago. And I was like, holy shit. I literally hit every note. And I was FUBAR.
Sylvie's asking, is there any videos out there that we can see you rocking?
I don't, Sylvie, I don't know. There are YouTubes of our songs where I played in.
Where they would have been republished?
Yeah.
They'd have to, what, look up Crayola?
Crayola Kids. But it was insane.
Was that with a K?
Yeah.
Crayola?
Crayola with a K. And we had, my band told me, go to rehab or you're out of the band.
And yet they were the ones always asking you for the supplies.
And yet, yeah, I'd come to rehearsal and they're like, "Hey, dude, let me get a bump. Dude, my favorite thing to drink back then, I actually had a swivel holder where it would hold a fifth of vodka, but I would dump half the vodka out and fill the other half with Zimas just to take the bite off it so it tasted good.
Zima?
Zima was the thing, yeah, back then.
I remember them. That's what I'm saying. Another blast from the past.
And my band would always be like, "Dude, let me hit that. Let me hit that." And I had a straw that was.
Just think, if you'd have went to rehab like they had requested, they would have been able to get none of their bumps.
It would have been done. It would have been done then.
Yeah, exactly.
Because I would have been a zombie. I would have been like, I'm not ready to quit.
And they'd have had butterflies.
Yeah. Zimas were. Oh, I love Zimas with vodka. I would always dump like a quarter Zima to 3/4 vodka. Just to take the edge off the vodka,
Yep.
the bite off of it.
That's what I mean by the edge.
The rubbing alcohol taste.
Yep.
Thank God I wasn't a big tequila head back then, because it would have been straight bottles of tequila.
Jolly Ranchers in my Zima.
Oh yeah, yeah, Christy.
Yeah, change the flavor every bottle.
But Lisa, you were in LA in the 80s and 90s.
Mm-hmm.
You knew what it was like. You met me when I'm crawling across the backs of the booths.
Mm-hmm. Rainbow.
And I didn't care what anyone thought of me. I was a happy drunk, a happy drug addict. I had fun. I didn't try to fight with anyone. I had fun. And guys would try to start fights with me because, oh, you're hitting on my girlfriend. Dude, if she's talking to me, she's obviously not that interested in you. So, is she really your girlfriend? Because I'm taking her home tonight. So,
You guys were like that too with the girls and stuff, man.
oh yeah,
You guys are ballsy.
I was a total. I was 100% the biggest slut in the world, and
Oh God.
I didn't. I didn't care. I wasn't looking for anything serious.
Right.
And it's weird though, because when I was like that, when I was dating somebody, I would never cheat on them. I literally would, if I met someone else, I would break up with the girl I was dating so I could sleep with another girl. I had some weird moral to me that
Yeah.
didn't make sense, but it was a
That's
moral.
what was messed up when he got high and he was all like, drunk and stuff, and his morals went out the window.
Yeah, see, my morals didn't go out the window. I would be like,
Apparently they did.
no, they really didn't, because I would not
When it
take home
came
a,
to
Yeah,
yeah.
you think about it.
but I didn't take home a girl I met that night. If I was dating someone, I would break up with my girlfriend the next
What
day.
over the phone? Oh, the next day. Okay.
Yeah, and then take her home the
Did you ever
following
go
day.
back? We're
Um,
learning about Robbie's bad traits.
Actually, Perla Hudson, who was Slash's wife,
Uh-huh.
Perla and I used to go back and forth all the time.
Uh-huh.
And we would break up and we'd go out. We would break up, we would go out. And another one was Savannah, not the Savannah from Gatorland, the Savannah that was the porno star.
Right.
And then Patricia
Wham,
Kennedy.
bang, thank you, ma'am. Yeah.
And Patricia Kennedy, who was a big porn star back then, and also Nina Hartley.
Oh God, Nina Hartley.
And
You
those,
wait, hold up. You were with Nina Hartley?
oh God, several times.
Robbie?
I
Me.
dated her. I dated her off and on.
Are you sure you know Robbie?
Yeah, but Nina Hartley, dang.
Billy
Like,
Sheehan used to date Nina Hartley, and they would break up, and then we would date, and then you knew how the thing was in L.A.
I know, but still, Nina Hartley's.
But when you're home in L.A., those are the ones that are home, you
Yeah.
know, and because they're the ones that they're filming in L.A.
Just another notch on their list.
Yeah.
And it was Fubar's always in the chat.
Robbie has had more girls than I have tattoos.
What's that?
Robbie has. What about Jenna Jameson? Is she too young for you?
No, I was with her once or twice. Twice, I think.
Come on.
Yeah.
You weren't with all of them, Robbie. Come on now.
No, not all of them. No. But there's a lot of them I did. In that era. Jenna was at the end of that era.
Yeah.
And that's why I was only with her a couple
Prayers
times.
up, Jennifer. If we can all send prayers to Jennifer. Did she say? Hold on. I missed with Jennifer. Sorry, I'm just scrolling back for a second.
I never did what's her name, who was real young.
Who?
She got a record deal. She did porn when she was 16.
Tracy Lords?
Tracy Lords.
Mm-hmm. Don't ask me why I know these names, guys. Sorry.
I never did Tracy Lords.
Wow. Okay. Prayers up, Jennifer. We're praying for you.
I talked to her and hung out with her before at the Rainbow, but never hooked up.
Did you
with
know
her.
a girl named a dancer from oh my god, Tropicana? Named Sally?
Sally.
Yeah. Dark hair.
Lisa, that's
About Sally.
I know.
That girl.
Sally. That girl.
Lisa was eating.
I don't know. I wish I could tell you.
Lily. Now,
look,
if you're around these guys a lot, you tend to know who the porn stars are because they tend to all hang out together.
Yeah, it was a trade-off.
It was hand in hand.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Some of the strippers in the clubs that used to always go to were, in fact, porn stars, and then you meet the porn stars, but then they were all at the parties. So yeah.
Oh well, we always had the girls from the Tropicana, and
it wasn't just rock stars like CeCe DeVille. If you ever went to Jack Nicholson's house, there's girls walking all over the damn place.
Right. What?
Oh my god.
Who?
I'm not even gonna go there, but yeah.
No,
so
Terry.
it wasn't just like CeCe DeVille.
No. I mean, it was. See, the thing about CeCe DeVille is we lived right above the Rainbow on the very top of Sunset Plaza Drive. And so we literally lived there for 2.5 years. And there was a party in that house every single night, except for probably 4 nights out of 2.5 years.
Were those the 4 nights?
That's crazy.
No, those were 4 nights that we had to go to Cece's mom's house and Christmas or New Year's and then, go out to other parties. But we'd end up back at the house. And it was literally insane. It was insane. And
took forever to get up that hill, huh?
Oh God, yeah. Especially when you're drunk and high.
Yeah,
I used to haul butt up that hill.
He was up there. That's for sure.
We're at the very top of the hill.
We're
on the border of Beverly Hills, Hollywood.
Yep. It looks so different, Robbie.
Oh, I know. I was looking at it on Google Maps. I was like, oh my God, there's so many more houses and so much.
Yeah.
What's his name from who was the first judge who started American Idol?
Simon Cowell.
Yeah, Simon Cowell's house. That thing is humongous. And then what's his name from American Idol lives on Sunset Plaza too. Who's the DJ that was the host? It was the young Ryan Seacrest. His
Oh,
house.
he lives on the hill. That's it. Are you serious? Like he doesn't have a bigger house than that.
Dude, his house is
walk like Aaron
humongous.
Spelling, huh?
His house is humongous. Aaron Spelling lived literally right under us.
Mm-hmm.
And Sam Kinnison used to piss off the balcony on Cece's house. And Aaron Spelling house is way down the cliff. And I'm like, dude,
So you
what
used
are
to
you
piss on
doing?
Aaron Spelling all the time?
Well, you couldn't piss on his house because it was way down the cliff.
Mm-hmm.
But, and it's out 200,
Good night,
300
Sylvie.
yards.
See
But
what happened, guys? You got him talking now. Now it's about Hollywood.
Yeah. LA used to be so much of fun.
I know. Living in LA is so much fun.
So fun. Boy, you was ugly and your girlfriend was
a ton.
Sitting in our cars in a traffic
jam. Who sang?
Ain't
Your mom.
you the guy from Wham? It literally was. It was nothing like they portray it today, or what you see today with like P. Diddy and all that BS.
Yeah.
What you see today is not what was of yesteryear.
Do the girls remember you, Robbie? That's a good question.
Terry.
Depends on how high.
I did, and then
Terry,
I didn't even do that.
Terry, there's a lot of them that do. And I'm still friends with Perla. I'm still friends with a lot of them.
I remember him, and I didn't do any of that.
Diana. Oh.
They want you to restart the whole story.
Oh,
jeez.
Michelle knows. Michelle knows
Oh
my
my
life.
God, that reminds me. Don't tell. Did y'all see what's his face ended? Matt Carricker ended his YouTube channels.
Who?
He ended it. Matt Carricker, off the ranch and Demolition Ranch.
No way.
He did. Yeah, he did his last video ever. It came out over the weekend or yesterday, I think.
Demolition Ranch.
Demolition Ranch, yeah. Gone.
Really?
Done. It's not gone. It's just he's not making any more videos. He said he's been doing it for 18 years. He's retiring. So he says, everybody's just saying like, he'll be back. He won't be able to not do it. But I don't know.
I don't know.
Yeah. Says he retired.
You know who I got into? What's his name? I can't think of his name right now. My oldest daughter watches all of his videos. He does gaming videos.
Mm-hmm.
God, I can't remember his name now, but I think he's great. I've watched a couple of them.
Gaming videos? I can't watch that.
It's gaming videos, but he reminds me of not Mr. Beast. He reminds me of oh God, what's his name from Bill and Ted? Keanu
Reeves?
Yeah, he reminds me of Keanu Reeves. God, if someone puts up his name, I'll recognize it. He's the biggest gaming video guy.
The Roy?
No.
Well, Theroy?
No.
Sorry. I heard that it's
Oh God. What's his name? Mark something.
I don't know.
He's the biggest YouTuber for gamer. Mark
Atozy?
No.
Adizzy?
Not
A to Z?
Edinburgh.
I don't know. Ekberg?
No.
I don't know. Mark Harmon?
Mark Harmon, no.
I have no idea.
PewDiePie?
What?
PewDiePie?
No, not Cutie Pie.
No, PewDiePie.
No.
PewDiePie.
No, it's Mark. He's huge.
This guy has 110 million subscribers.
Penguins?
No.
His real name is Felix K. Gelberg.
No, there's not Marky Mark. Oh God, I can't think of his name now.
Mark Rober?
No. Simon, no. Who?
Marky Plier or Plier?
Yes, Mark Plier.
Marky Plier.
Marky Plier.
Yeah, Marky Plier.
Marky.
I see it.
Marky is that.
Yeah. He's
an animator.
Yes. He is incredible. He does video gaming.
Yeah, there's a bunch of them.
And he is incredible. I started watching him because Cass watches him, and she's like, "Dad, you got to check him out. He's good." And
He's
I was
a
like,
YouTuber,
"What?"
a filmmaker, and an actor.
Yeah. And he reminds me of Keanu.
Mm-hmm. He has 37.4 million followers.
Yep. He's incredible.
That's crazy for someone to have 110 million.
He has 30. How many?
He has 37. You said, Lisa?
37.4 million.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. The first guy I mentioned had 110 million.
Is that the Irish guy?
Who?
The first guy you mentioned?
I have to look to see what he.
There's Mark, and then there's an Irish guy. Yes, that's him.
That's the PewDiePie guy.
Yeah, that's the Irish guy.
Yeah. He has 110 million subscribers.
Oh my God.
That's insane.
Who?
PewDiePie.
PewDiePie?
Pew. As in
Pew.
Like a pistol? Pew pew?
Pew pew.
Okay.
PewDiePie.
There it is. Came right up.
He's the Irish one, right?
I think so. His real name is, I said his real name a minute ago. It's Felix K. Gelberg. I don't want to murder his last name, but I want to say it's like.
I think that's him. That's the other one. That's the Irish one. He's good too.
I'm sure Walter would know exactly who these guys are. Because.
Yeah, Walter's into that.
Yeah. He's into the same stuff. Same with my son, Sam.
But it's funny.
Sure.
These guys have huge channels and they have nothing to do with drama or anything. They just do video gaming.
Just about showing the video gaming and how to do it.
I thought about doing gaming, like starting games with our Twitch channel that we have. But there's not a game. I'm not a big gamer, and I don't know what everybody would want to do. Like I know some people, like MZ was on there, and I know I'm not sure if she actually did games, but Lily was gonna help us with that.
Yeah, these guys are humongous YouTubers, and they literally make multi-millions a year on YouTube.
Yeah.
And living in Hollywood Hills.
I would have to find a game that I enjoyed to play, you know, and I don't play games like that. I play old games.
Right.
You know, I don't play new games and stuff.
Me too. Pong.
Yeah, that's my extent of games.
Pong.
Well, I used to play SOCOM.
Okay, fair enough.
I used to be really good at SOCOM. I used to play SOCOM when it first came out.
Yep, the first.
No, the first three, and I used to play them online. And
I didn't go after the first. The first.
You get all these little kids that are playing, and they're like, "Suck my balls," and you're like,
"Okay." I want to straighten something out right now. I know it's late in the game, and a lot of people have already left, you know, to go to bed and everything. So if they happen to see the replay, great. I just want to point something out. I was at Michelle and John's house when they were doing the fence, And this was at the same exact time that Jeremy put his property up for sale and was complaining how he had to move away from the neighbors, right? But he was not selling the schoolhouse. Okay. So I was laughing about this. I'm like, oh my God, does anybody even realize how close they're still neighbors? Selling the 70 acres was not going to keep him away from Michelle and John, although he wouldn't be able to. I mean, he could still drive by their house, but he'd really have no reason if he sold that 70 acres, right? But that's not keeping away from the neighbors. They go to the post office, same thing. That's not keeping away from the neighbors. They'd still
right
be
around the corner.
Neighbors, it's right around the corner. So in saying that, while I was live, Tori was in the car with me, and I said, let's go. I'll show you how close this is. We pulled out of Michelle's driveway. We banged the left, got to the end, banged the right, and I showed everybody how close the schoolhouse was. Okay? I turned around, and I went right back to Michelle's house. All right? That was on my live, if anybody remembers this. Okay? And someone keeps saying, or people are saying, that I stalked George to the schoolhouse, which not true. George was not in front of me or anything like that. I was not looking for her car. I did no such thing. I wasn't stalking anybody anywhere. I was showing everybody how close it was, that they were still considered neighbors. So his bullshit about selling the property to get rid of the neighbors or go away from the neighbors is bullshit, because he's still their neighbor. Okay?
What is it? Polymop.
Oh, like the stalking thing, is what he's going to try and bring up there. So he turns around and says that I stalked them. I said, I don't even know if you're there. I don't even know if there was a car there. I don't know. But people keep bringing it up, saying now it wasn't that I stalked George. Now I stalked Deanna. So all of a sudden, someone just sent me something, and it's by a girl named Georgia Heath. Okay. And it says, anonymous participant L1, which is me one, okay, Lee's one, videoed her doing just that. She thought it was George's vehicle and stalked Deanna instead. Did I follow a vehicle anywhere?
No.
Did I stalk anybody? I don't even know where was this car?
No.
You know what I mean? Like, and if there was a car there, I don't even remember, because I didn't stalk them anywhere. I don't know if the video was taken down or not, but L1 posted it herself. It was not a video. It was a live stream. Okay. And it's still there.
Yeah. There were no other cars there when you drove by.
Yeah, I don't recall. And no. If I was stalking them, I would tell you there was no car there.
Listen,
I know we looked, but I didn't even.
Lisa,
I've heard this like 5 times, Robbie. That's why I'm like, this is bullshit that they keep lying about that.
This just shows how desperate they are and what morons they are.
There's video there. Go watch it. It's there. How can you actually sit there and lie when there's a video that exists?
Your video's still up.
I have not removed it.
Right.
It's bullshit.
Oh, keep grasping. Are you drowning and you need to grab onto something? Keep grasping.
It's freaking crazy. This is the bullshit that they put on Facebook and wherever else. It's like, wow. I heard him say that. Okay. And then I heard George actually say I was stalking her, and I'm thinking, get over yourself, because there's nothing.
Stop. Listen to what you just said.
To see your ugly ass faces.
Listen to what you just said. I heard him say that. Remember?
Yeah. I just lost you. You're gone, Robbie.
All he has to do is suggest.
Yeah.
Remember what I said.
And then everybody else starts.
He told me one time. He told me one time, all I have to do is suggest.
Guys, I'm going to tell you straight up. I've seen enough videos of these people. I do not need to see these people in person by any means whatsoever. Could care less. I have been around famous people. These two are not famous to me by any means. I know they might be famous to a lot of people because, they're on YouTube every day. You see them kind of like watching TV, I guess. I'm not fazed by any of that. I stood next to Gene Simmons. I can't even tell you how many times, And he is a genius when it comes to marketing and business, but the guy is an absolute social asshole. And I think the same thing. It doesn't matter who they are. Robbie likes Axl Rose. I can't stand them because he's an asshole. Okay. I don't care who they are. I don't care how much money you have. I don't care how many records you sold. I've always been that way. Always.
Well, I don't care how many records Axl sold.
No, but people,
I
that's
sat
what
there.
they claim celebrity status is what I'm talking about. And I don't care.
But I used to sit there in front of Tattoo Mania on the sidewalk with Axl splitting a bottle of Mad Dog or Night Train or whatever we were drinking, just talking.
He just thinks, to me, it cracks me up. It's like, I didn't give two shits standing right there with the heads of Clive Davis. Okay. I could care less. You think that I'm going to give a shit about like you? Right. I really don't. You know, being near you, like you are like this to me, a little peon. You know, I wouldn't even be dealing with your ass if you weren't hurting people. Yeah. I wouldn't even be dealing with this peon had you not been hurting people.
Dude, the only reason
because you're a peon, I'm going to make sure you get held responsible.
The only reason I ever filmed with him was because Savannah said, "Listen, will you do this for me?"
She probably just wanted you to get him off her ass.
Yeah, and that's what it was, because he could not film a Gatorland with gators.
Right.
And I said, all right, I'll just
and he wanted to be a gator wrestler.
Yeah, let's see what he is. Let's see what he's about.
Yeah. I could give two shits about this guy. I don't care. I really don't care. He's not a nice person, and I don't hang out with nice people. I don't care how much money you had. If I did, I would have sat and chilled with Gene for days. And I could have, because a friend of mine was his PR chick. So I
would rather take Scott or Z or even Guapo on a Gator call any day over him.
Yeah. I just, you know, for him he's not famous to me. He's not a celebrity. That's not a celebrity to me.
He's not a celebrity. He's the furthest thing from a celebrity.
He's the one who wants the fame and fortune. He's the one that's got an ego trip. He's the one that wants to control people. And you know what? There's many celebrities out there that don't want that. So he wants to be some kind of something, you know, and stop flying. Maybe for, you know, a group of people it is, but no. Sorry, he's not a celebrity in his own freaking reality, maybe, but not my reality. Maybe it's because I've been around them. I don't know, but he is not to me. I don't look at him like that. I'll never look at him like that. I don't care how much money he's got. People with money aren't necessarily celebrities. Okay. So, it's nothing. There's absolutely nothing about him.
Listen, I've done more in my life than he could do in 10 lifetimes. And I am still, if I died tomorrow,
it's in his own mind, Miyagi.
No one's gonna remember me.
That's not true. Shut up. That is absolutely not true.
It won't last long.
Whatever. Shut up.
I'll smack him after.
You're so wrong. You're so wrong.
I'm nobody, but he's beneath me.
I you know, I'm not anybody either, but I hope that I made an impact on someone's life somewhere. And Robbie, I can tell you have. So don't tell me that. Don't make me cry.
Lisa, I'm nothing more than I was meant to be in this world.
But you are 1,000 times a better human being than that piece of crap is. That was 1,000,000 times.
I will say thank you
And
to
you know
that.
what? So am I.
But
So are most of us here. You know, I mean, yeah, no.
It's
That guy just
just
think for 2 seconds I'd stalk his ass is just a joke. Ugh, God. I got a better vehicle than you, dude. You know what I mean? Like, I don't need your shit. I don't need anything from you. You want to start comparing stuff? I mean, let's not be cheesy here. You know, you are not better than me. You're not a better human. You have no better heart. You have no heart as far as I'm concerned. You're not good with children at all. I love children. Okay. You're mean to people. I'm not. I mean, I tell it like it is. If people want to call me mean, that's okay. But I'm not generally mean to people at all. You know, you cheat your people. You're someone you call an employee, someone that you say you love like crap. You abuse them. You've abused every one of the relationships you've ever been in. Your kids don't even have or want relationships with you. You are not a celebrity by any means of the word. You're not. I don't care how many subscribers your channel shows you have. The viewers are not that of a celebrity. I'm sorry. Maybe in your little church group, your faith church group.
To me, there's one celebrity that walks this planet, and
God.
that's it. Jesus, and that's it.
Mm-hmm.
And
oh my God, the window cracked me up too. That was great. That was freaking fabulous. Sorry, I was talking about Miyagi's video.
that's it.
Yeah.
And no one can compare to that.
Yeah. And I wouldn't even try. You know what I mean? Like what? Like
I couldn't even.
puts his face next to Jesus and thinks he's Jesus. I mean, come on now.
I couldn't even compare to that. And
yeah,
there's not anyone on this planet that could compare to that. And that's it.
and the fact that he would think he was is just wow, wow. Wow. You know, and anybody who wants to think he is or even somewhat close to that is I would say you're insane.
How you compare yourself to Jesus is absolutely narcissistic and insane.
Yeah, it's crazy. 100% crazy.
It is just insane.
Yeah. I'm like just flabbergasted by that. Like I don't stalk no one. Like, are you kidding me? Like, please.
I mean,
look, if I wanted to, I could. I mean,
who's the biggest YouTuber there is,
stalking?
Scott?
Do you even know what the word stalking means? Please.
Who's the biggest YouTuber there is? Mr. Beast?
Is it still Mr. Beast? I think it is.
I don't know.
He was for a very long time. I don't know how many. I don't know. Let's say. I think it's Mr. Beast. It was. So let's say.
Still is.
378 million subscribers.
Okay.
Mr. Beast.
Let's compare
and that
Mr.
as of March 30th.
Let's compare Mr. Beast to Keanu Reeves. Let's compare Mr. Beast.
Look. I'm going to tell you right now. Jeremy doesn't even have 1 million subscribers. The top 10. Oh, that PewDiePie guy is number 10. Mr. Beast has 379 million. T-Series has 289. The next one's 191, 182, 136, 132, 126, 118, 115, 110. He's not even close.
Oh,
not even close. He doesn't even have 1 million subs. You know? And as far as YouTube goes, no, I'm sorry, he's not the celebrity. You know?
Compare Mr. Beast to Keanu. Compare him to Charlie Sheen. Compare him to Will Smith. Compare him to any of those, and they fall short.
Well, I can tell you one thing. I don't fall short when it comes to Keanu Reeves. You know why?
Why?
Here, hold on. I'll show you. I'll show you. One second.
I know, Deanna.
One sec. Give me a second. I'm going to show you guys.
He plays bass too.
Huh? There you go.
Lisa, we've got to get to Otter Creek. Jerem's coming back. He's around here
Oh
somewhere.
my God.
He's bringing out lawsuits left, right, and centre. Lisa, keep an eye out for him. Can you see him? Can you see? Oh, watch out! There's an alligator. Watch out! We're getting close. We're getting close. Oh, here we are. We're at Otter Creek.
Nice car. Yeah. See, I'm pretty close to Kiana, so y'all can't even talk about that. But you know what's funny? If you watch the beginning of this, Kiana looks like John. Hold on, let me play it again. I was like, oh my God, his face looks like John. Watch the end.
Lisa, we've
Doesn't
got to
he?
get to Otter Creek. Jerem's coming back. He's around here somewhere. We've got to find him. He's bringing out lawsuits left, right, and centre. Lisa, keep an eye out for him. Can you see him? Can you see? Oh, watch out! There's an alligator. Watch out! We're getting close. We're getting close.
That alligator sure is going fast. To me, that Keanu with the helmet on looks like John.
Oh, that's funny.
Take the helmet off. John never wears anything on his head.
His face. It's just his face. But that was funny. The gator's great. I think she did it on purpose. Like, you know, because of the tongue thing that would with what's his face.
That's hilarious. Okay, you guys have managed to keep me up till 3:00. I am going to bed. Good night. I love you all. God bless. Prayers.
Well, hang on. I'm going to sign off with you. Don't go so fast. It is 3:00, so I've got to get going myself. So, guys, I think I actually have some stuff for tomorrow night. So I think I might be on here, and there might be some court stuff. I don't know. We'll find out. So if I do come on tomorrow night, it will be at 10 o'clock. If I don't, I will be on Wednesday night at 10 o'clock. So it's going to be either or. But I will definitely be here Tuesday night at 10 o'clock. So thank you all for hanging out. And I hope you're happy about the video I put out at 8 o'clock that some people requested. And so we'll see you then. You guys are awesome. Please check out our mods channels. They're awesome. And they can use some support. Some are needing some malware. Some are needing some subscribers. Support them. Hang out with them.
And listen, guys, if you take offense to my life and my stories of my life, I apologize. But just remember things. I've gone through my life. I've never hurt anyone intentionally. I never stole from anyone. I never lied to anyone. I've always been upfront about my life. And it has made me the person I am today.
Yep.
And would I trade it for anything? Absolutely not. Because it has made me the person that realizes that there is nobody on this planet that is more important than anyone else.
Yep. I agree.
And that I promise you 100%.
Yep.
And that I swear to you. And, you know, we all get carried away and think we're something, but just remember, we're no different than anyone else.
Yep. And on that note, we're going to say goodnight.
Good night, and I love you all. God bless and prayers. Say good night, Scooter.
Have a good night, everyone.
Good night, guys. Bye.
Good night, everyone. Love y'all. Bye.
Bye. You do your thing.
Bye-bye. Bye.
Bye.
Ta-ta.
Bye.
Ta-ta
Bye.
for now.
Ha ha!